Hello. So I forgot to post this on the Discord, and I pulled it up now. But today we're doing something different. I think I'm ready to get started here. We're doing something a bit different. I'm going to be looking at anything I can find gaming related. Also, I'll be looking at Steam stuff. If as well. Let's see what we can find. Because I was told by one of my viewers that I should, actually I think told by a few people, that I should do a stream where it's not gaming and I should just do something I'm interested in. I'm always interested in gaming, so I figured I should just look over stuff like this. See what's discounted and stuff.
Hi, this is
ads. Sorry. Skip. Thank you. Variations. Archetype. Frostpunk Civ 6. I really like Civ 6. No, I have The Witcher 3. The Great Hunt. The Wild Hunt. Not Great Hunt, sorry. Wild Hunt. I tried playing it on either I tried playing it on stream or making a video on it, but I don't think it was doing well. Big bucks though. That's a good deal for Witcher the Wild Hunt. People really like The Witcher 3. Well, only positive too. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know these games are so cheap. I have Witcher 3 on GOG. I gotta look over to, speaking of which, I get back over to that new game already. Hold on. Baldur's Gate 3. Ugh, I guess my games I gotta like keep up with. Okay, that's all that's on that list. Only what catches my attention there is just The Witcher 3, really. Do it again? Nope. Still terrible. 3-1-2. It's off me or what? Is it Pablo man? Rock and Steel! Rock Galactic is 989, almost $10. From what? 29 bucks? That's not too bad. Power Wash Simulator. Red Dead Redemption 2. That's a pretty good one too. High on Life. That was actually pretty okay, very positive. We'll see if it's come out recently. A free-to-play game. First Descendants, that's it. How's that doing? Oh, it's mixed. Oh man. I know Cool Carnage was actually looking forward to that game, so I was hoping it would be good. Chained Together is $4.99. Wow. Another game is that cheap. I've seen a lot of people play that game. Yeah, I have my facing the screen, so I wonder if I can just like cheat and do this. Yeah. There's nothing here. How's that so stupid? Anyway. I don't think I have any videos like prepared. I actually do have some videos prepared. Hold on. I have a playlist of videos. Especially for like, what did I just see back there? Okay, never mind. Anyway, what was I doing again? Watch. There's my playlist. I have videos on here that I watch when I'm at work. Well, I try to get like hour-long videos, so I can just have something to get me through the day. I work like a 7 or 8-hour shift now at my job. So having something just to get me through the day is very nice. But with this, I've been interested in the whole plane accidents. Yeah, I see that one. I'm not sure which one I want to look at though. Let's look at what I have here. Oh no, I have it's some JP stuff I can look at. I'm not sure what I even have to about getting that. Ah. Oh wait, this is not my playlist. This is actually this. This will be rough. Oh, it was that. It was this will be rough. Okay. Well, give me a second. Give me a second here. Just buzzsaw. Saw. Buzzsaw. Give me shut down. Yeah, case up percent. I'm pretty sure I added that list. I did. Wait a minute, I just realized that is negotiations. People, I heard someone say that negotiations is a different version of lift, is a different version of lift me no, not lift me up, but can't stop us now. Listening to it now, that actually does sound like a different version of can't stop us now.
At Papa John's,
You got an ad. Okay. It is, yeah. I heard now. That's the start. Okay, stop us now, and this is start. That's negotiations. Down immediately, but there is a part in there where it just sounds identical, kind of identical, just in a different tempo and pace. I can sorry, here's a video I can talk about,
So it's
or
more...
not talk about, but I can watch, I feel. This is from Zepla. So apparently there's been a healer strike going on in 14, even before the new update came out. I'm not turn that off. But the new update came out, and she's covering it here, and
Sometimes things...
I don't know if we'll watch the full thing. It's like an hour long, but I can either watch it at work or just watch it now. But I'll watch it. I'll listen to some of it now.
Start on the forums, and it's really just people whining. And you need to wait a little bit to see, okay, is this just the forums being the forums, or is this like something that is, you know, many players resonate with and agree with? Hold on. Now, last week, I didn't really have a chance to look at this at all because I was extremely busy with media tour videos. So I had not, it's kind of been completely off my radar, but this week, we've had people bring it up every day. And so it's worth discussing because I agree, I sympathize with the cause.
For those who don't know, apparently Zeums, another YouTuber, well known just like Zepla is, did a dungeon without any healers, and he did a video showing it. And healers are striking because it feels like they aren't really needed in any content where you can just have a tank can keep himself up, and the DPS, especially if you have a melee, because we melees have was it not blood for blood? What's it called again? I think it's called blood something. I think it's called blood for blood. Anyway, but where every time you do damage, you get healed for it. And I have been in a situation where, like, in one of the Endwalker dungeons where our healer has died, and it's happened like twice, I think. Our healer has died to something, and I've done it as healer and as healer. I've done it as a tank and as a melee. Our healer dies, and we're close to killing the boss. So what me as a tank or as the melee in some cases do is that we focus on not taking too much damage, because the boss really doesn't do that much damage unless you just you do something stupid and get hit by one of the mechanics. So all you have to do is whenever your health gets too low, as well, the paladin, because I only play paladin, you have clemency, which heals you for a lot. So you just pop that a few times and you're good to go. A lot of your abilities give you back MP anyway, so you can just constantly keep yourself up. And as the DPS, you have not a lot of mitigations, but you have some to lower the damage coming from the boss, and you have the ability to get your health back up with blood for blood. I think it's what it's called. If your health starts to get a little bit too low, and because as a melee you strike really fast, you heal really fast as long as you heal when you have your faster hits come up. Go for Reaper. When you enshroud, you strike really fast. So, yeah, stuff like that. Also, you have a personal heal. So if you pace out your like blood for blood and your own personal heal, you can definitely stay alive for a while. I don't know about doing a whole fight without a healer, but considering that there's a healer strike, I'm guessing you probably can, as long as you play smart. So the healer strike is basically saying that, oh, what do you need the healers in any content if people can just keep themselves alive?
They're really going on strike now because a warrior main cleared content solo in the media tour. Where have they been since Bloodwedding, as it is an Endwalker, was at it? Well, a lot of times with these kinds of things, people are dissatisfied over time. And then it just takes an incident to turn that dissatisfaction into something else. Like bunarchy. Like a riot. Yeah, so we're gonna look at this finally. Let's open these threads here. So yeah, I went to go check this out yesterday. And I gotta tell you, I was shocked, I say.
Not that shocked.
With the amount of traction that these threads have gotten.
Awaken to a world of wonder.
Of course, there's a Final Fantasy ad. Gosh dang you.
My God, it looks.
I think this is I think it's about the first dungeon too. I don't remember. I don't know which dungeon it is. Dontro's Mediator dungeon. Yeah, because this is the very first dungeon you do in the Mediator. Gosh, I gotta get into doing I gotta start the new MSQ soon. I don't know when. Well, maybe next week. How about next week? As long as nothing else comes up. This week's been a kind of just all over the place, where it's just like, started Monday, I had to take care of something, and that took up my time, and then yesterday I had to take care of something, and then that took up my time, and lately I've been going to bed. Like today, I wasn't able to go to bed on time like I wanted because I had to help my parents with something. So, and it was like around 6. I was about to go to bed. Then I got pulled away to help them, and that took because my dad didn't get here until like 6:40, and then when I finally went to bed, it was on 7. So yeah, that took up my time. It's not been just not been going well. That's all. Hopefully next week I'll have time to get back in track.
I can't help but laugh because it's like location playing other games like Yoshida intended. That's hilarious to me. I find that very funny. When people constantly suggest you do that instead of talking about some criticisms of the game. That's always fun. All right, so this has 254 pages.
We talked about it.
How many pages does it have?
I haven't actually been on. I haven't gotten involved with a forum.
254 pages.
In quite a while.
First one. Apparently, there's a whole other one besides this.
I used to be involved in a forum,
which is just ridiculous.
Like I used to live on a forum back when Firefall was a thing.
Okay, so this all started just a few short days ago when it came to light that the Dawn Trail Media Tour dungeon was already cleared without healers. Now, I happen to be at the Media Tour right next to the team, sitting literally next to the team that was doing this, and they did ask if I wanted to join in. Wait a minute. If I had joined and healed, then I could have prevented this.
Because I used to live on the Firefall forums for the game.
The fact is that yes, you can clear the Media Tour dungeon. I should have healed.
Yeah.
Now you see
She's covering space, but that's Zeem's.
I was like, nah, y'all are probably good. You don't need it. You were the chosen one.
Venos' Vex.
I was playing Astrologian a bit at the Media Tour, so yeah, this was the thing is there was never any doubt whenever they went into the dungeon of whether or not this was going to be possible. They were just like, oh yeah, we'll just go in with 3 DPS and a tank. And like, nobody thought that this would be a problem because it wasn't. It wasn't a problem at all. And I agree that this is really unacceptable. This is a pretty unacceptable state for the dungeon to be in. I see this as an issue with dungeons because the dungeons are just not putting out enough damage that you have to deal with to give you stuff to do as a healer. And you said aren't most dungeons clearable with D3 DPS? Yes, that's the problem.
We've already put out a lot of damage, so that's not really an issue. Like I said, like as long as you're smart and don't stand in any like attacks, the tanks and the melees at least can keep themselves up and be just fine. I don't know about the range or physical range. Those are kind of enigmas in my mind. I mean, I play Machinist and I play basically all the magical range DPS, and I know they really have no way of healing. The only way they can possibly stay alive is by keeping themselves away from the mechanics of the fight. But even then, there's some they can't avoid. So how they stay alive, I would have no idea. But again, that's not the case. The issue would more than likely be like playing melee and playing any tank is the optimal route to be any dungeon. So what do you need a healer for, right? People optimize the shit out of anything they do. So if the optimal route is to take a melee and tank, and why you need a healer, that means anyone playing a healer in a physical range or a magical range won't be able to level up their job. I mean, there is the possibility of still doing roulettes, I guess, but I don't know how that would affect roulettes if only. Well, yeah, no, people would. Yeah, people only queued up with their melees and their tanks. I guess a lot of people do the do the roulette will look for look for physical ranged and magical ranged, but then no one's gonna want to play it. So it'll just be like a lot of people just not getting into fights, I'm guessing. And a lot of PFs popping up for people just looking for melees or tanks, and people are already melees. So, but yeah.
So like this isn't, I think this isn't anger about anything new. It's just like we've had enough of this already. We've had enough of just feeling like we're as healers we are redundant and not.
I mean, I personally can't speak for this because I don't feel redundant. I play healers. Obviously, I have three that I actually have basically all of them, but I don't care about white mage. I picked up white mage just because I thought it was a DPS class at first until I realized, wait a minute, this is something not right about the way I'm doing damage here, and I realized it was a healer job, and I was like, oh well, I'm not doing this anymore. So I don't want to do white mage, but because I didn't want to do it, I just wanted a DPS job at the time. But I did definitely want to do Astrologian, and I definitely wanted to do Sage when it came out. As for the last one, which is Scholar, that one came with Arcanist. I mean, obviously you get the option to pick one of the two, and I was surprised, and it was like, oh, you get the summoner route, and then it was like another option somewhere else in the Arcanist Guild where you get this other job zone. And I was like, what the heck is this? And I picked it up, and it was a healer route, and I was like, oh, what? There's two for this job alone? That's weird. And what's cooler is that as you level up your summoner, the healer side of the job also levels up. So as you level up the summoner, the scholar levels up too. So my scholar is still back in ARR, basically, in terms of like gear and level. Or not level, but gear and like abilities. But because I keep leveling up my summoner, my scholar is also up to date in level. It's like I just gotta do the job story quest for summoner now, which should all basically be unlocked at this point because my summoner is level 81, and so is my scholar. So this is all waiting for me now.
Required at all to be there. And when Yoshipi has been asked about the state of the dungeons and the format that they have for the dungeons, when I heard him asked about that, I think Preach was the one who asked him. He seemed to double down on it. He seemed to feel like, yeah, this is exactly how they want dungeons to be, and they don't have any plans right now to change them up at all. But unfortunately, I think that what's more likely that they're going to do to address this is nerf warrior. They're more likely to nerf warrior before they actually add more damage income.
It seems did it with a warrior, but it's not like it's not possible to do it with other jobs. Like Dark Knight can do a bunch of damage and even keep itself alive for a good long time, because it can also keep healing back if I'm correct. Gunbreaker is 3 DPS in a trench coat, though their survivability is very iffy. But like I said, they're 3 DPS in a trench coat, so they basically have the damage back up their stuff. Their survivability. Paladin is Paladin, we have a lot of healing. I think that's all of them. Oh wait, well, then Warrior just tanks with its health bar. So I think I can say what all you say about Warrior.
Coming into the dungeon, because with Yoshi P, his big concern with the dungeons is that if they add a whole bunch of new things, it's going to take people longer to complete it, and they math out how long a dungeon will take, and that's part of the formula for the package of the content. But you could probably also do it as a paladin. Yeah, exactly. It's not just warrior. You could do it as a paladin. I'm sure that you could probably even figure it out with some other tanks and DPS combinations.
The only one I see a problem with is just said it too. Gunbreaker. Again, they're DPS in a trench coat, but like even then they don't have as much healing as everyone else does. Oh wait, increases maximum HP by 20 and restores the amount increased. Okay, maybe have some health regeneration.
But yeah, I honestly think that this sucks because.
Oh wait a minute. Oh no, you could do it with a magical range DPS. Because oh no, Summoner kind of has some healing, though unless he expects them more, a little bit more toward like the mind stat on your stats in your character sheet, you wouldn't do a lot of healing. You could res them though, as a summoner. You could res the tank, so I guess you could do it with Gunbreaker, but you need a summoner for the resing. Or okay, I guess the only person who would be left out of this would be the machinist, because summoner and red mage can resurrect. I don't know about Cryptomancer. Black mage can't resurrect. Oh, so if you're not a good black mage, you would basically be put out the pasture. You would not be able to join content that doesn't involve a healer because you can't resurrect unless you just know the fight. They'll put a lot of people in the oh, you don't play black mage that often, well, you can't join us.
Once this becomes apparent, and this already has been apparent, this has already been the case all throughout Endwalker, but seeing as this is the case, it feels like you are weighing down the team by being a healer in it when you could definitely get through it faster if you had just played a DPS instead. And then, you know, I've heard some people say, well, it's okay, or like, I don't mind not doing any healing in the dungeon. I don't mind just doing damage the entire time. But I kind of do mind that, because for me, when I'm on a healer, this is one of the reasons I don't play healers in this game that much anymore, is that it's kind of a boring DPS rotation usually. You got like one dot, maybe you'll have a AoE button like holy, and that's kind of it. That's why I usually will play Astrologian instead of other healers, because I feel like Astrologian, at least I've got cards to hand out, and that keeps me more entertained.
And Astro, yeah, I was like, Astro has interesting cards, but Sage, it definitely focuses more on damage. Because they heal by doing it by attacking, so they have a little bit more attacks than than the healers. But I play a lot of healer. I personally don't mind healers having small damage rotation compared to like everyone else, because like DPS or DPS are supposed to have a lot of damage, and the tanks are tanks. They're supposed to just be able to survive a lot of their stuff, just what tanks are supposed to do. I mean, we have a lot of damage we can deal because we are still supposed to be dealing damage, but yeah. I mean, if they were to change healers to be able to like do more damage while still having like all their heal stuff, it would probably really congest a lot of their they'll probably add a lot more button bloat, because there would just be so many, like they have so much damage buttons but then a lot of healing buttons. And if they were to condense all the healings into like a few buttons and then give a healer a lot of damage buttons, but make healing a bit too easy, because you'd have that one button to just heal everybody. And just be like, oh, what's the point of having all these other buttons? I can just have one button that just says heal to max, you know? I could probably take the route that they did with Viper, where it has this really unique rotation where your number one feeds into your exact same button, and then into that exact same button. So you just press one, or well, you want to get the debuff on, so you press two, two, right, two, and then two, because you want to get the both do the same amount of damage anyway, so you can just keep pressing either one. I don't think the third one and that button press actually does anything, from what I can remember. So you press 222, and then because number 2 does the least amount of damage, you do 1. I think you do 1. Because now that one pops up. Yep, that one pops up the next buff, and then the last one is the stance change. But then because you don't have to do number 2 again, because the buff will still be rolling at this point, I think. But we probably should do number 2 again, because you want to make sure it goes up to 40, because it starts at 30. You press 1. You press 2. You're trying to reply it. Right, so 2. I would say 222, but I think usually the one that you didn't press activates next. Because you start with 222, the one in the second sequence, and the second row goes off. So you press 1, then you press 1 again because that one's next. Yeah, I think it could work. Hold on, I'm a little baffled now. Give me a second here.
Or
Welcome to 14. You start with adding the debuff. Like you see more damage, and then you have a choice between hit in the next series of buttons to hit with the left one or the right one, and that gives you have faster auto attack and faster weapon speed attack and stuff like that. Or you have the other one, which just lets you do more damage. And I usually just go for the faster auto attack and weapon speed attack because it just lets you get things up way faster. Then I would just finish off with oh right. So the last one's just riff off the I thought that was on the screen. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. So the last one's just riff off the other one, if I'm correct, because it just forces. You'll see what I mean. Let me just get back into the game. It's a little complex. Also, I changed my glam. And I've been working on Blue Mage. I got some more spells. But unfortunately, I've gotten all the spells that I can get. Everything else I have to get by going through dungeons again. I'll get into the game. Not sure how long I'm gonna go for today. Okay. So we start with this to get the debuff. And then you can go to 2, which gives you Swift Scale, which makes your weapon skill cast time, recast time, spell cast time, recast time, and recast time for the spell cast, and auto attack delay reduce, which is good. So you can do this, which is your third one. The flank some strike. Right. So you go over here to 2. Sorry, to 1, 1, then here. See, so I was right, you should reapply it because it's 30 minutes, so it goes off really fast unless you're just quick. You should reapply it again. Then it goes back over here. I was right, you should reapply it. This gives you the swift scale, and this gives you Plankstone Venom, which, yeah, this is the other thing because it's a circle to this side. And it continues this, like, it's back and forth. That's not what you need. I put the buff back on. That refreshed my Hunter's Instinct. So now that that's back on, I should do more damage. Because the Dread Fang does 140, while Steel Fang does 200. You need Dread Fang to get the buff on, the debuff on. That's active. You can use Steel Fang, which is Hunter's Sing. Oh, actually, I'm looking at it again. I think they both do some amount of damage anyway. No, the starter one just does... Yeah, Steel Fang just does more damage, that's all. Steel Fang does more damage, and Dread Fang does less damage at the start of your combo. They're kind of feeding to each other, so you don't have to really think about it. You just gotta know where you stand. At some point you gotta start with Dread Fang. That way you can keep your damage buff up. And then you can go right back to Steel Fang. And I was right, okay, the ending combo will tell you which one is next in the mirror combo. Buff back on. That is that Hunter's Instinct. So this is Flank Stinging Venom, so I think I gotta attack from the left now. Refresh the buff. That refreshes the damage over time. It's the side attack. Now let's do the back attack. The buff is still going, so I can start with more damage output this time. Refresh Swift Scale. And the cycle repeats. Rest the damage buff. Back to the side. Refresh the debuff onto the target. Attack from the back. Refresh the damage buff. Attack from the side. Refresh the debuff. Attack from the back. I don't want more damage here. Not with the least amount of damage. I am from the side. Refresh the debuff. Refresh Swift Scale. It's really got a smooth rotation. More damage. Over the side. Like I said, the first starting two, Dread Fang has less damage. The Steel Fang has more damage. So that's the one you should start with, which is Steel Fang, after you have the debuff on. Of course, because that will receive even more damage. Refresh the damage increase. Refresh the debuff. Click from behind. Damage. Debuff. Yeah. Is basically the Viper's rotation. Let's see, it's called Blood for Blood. Oh, it's called Bloodbath. Yeah, that just heals you every time you strike an enemy. And you have second wind heals you as well, so you have ways to stay alive. Though Viper doesn't have a shield, unfortunately, like Reaper does, which also contributes to my survivability. That little side path was for some reason. But a reason to go and play 14, I guess. Well, anyway.
I get happy when I'm healing and we have people doing a terrible job in the dungeon because that makes it more interesting for me too. So I'm overjoyed when I got people in the game, in the dungeon that don't know how to play at all, because this is gonna make it more fun for me. I'll have more to do. But unfortunately, that is not the case most of the time. And I feel like...
Some ads. Anyway, so the whole point of the tanks having the ability to heal is that it makes them, like... The whole point of the tanks having the ability to heal their damage is because it helps them with survivability. So the healers don't have that much on them to worry about. I mean, I guess if you were to remove it, it would make things a little bit easier. Not easier, but it make things a lot more stressful for the healers, but it would also make things a lot harder. So they'd probably have to buff up the healers' healing, I guess. Yeah, I guess I could see them reducing like healing potential from the tanks. So they would really require healers. So I'm very unsure about that because like, well, no, out in the open world, I was gonna say you kind of need some kind of healing when you're out in the open world, but you have your chocobo because they can also heal you. And I've fought out the open world with the, well, what's it with the Black Mage? And they have like no way of healing. They have way to shield, but not really heal. You know what, I'm gonna say, yeah, you had the chocobo to heal you, so. Why is it muted?
And I haven't really looked into this thread yet. And, but I think that the concerns are absolutely valid and reasonable that, as a healer, you're kind of just not needed in the team. Can't wait to cast Aspected Benefit once every 15 seconds and spam Malefic as filler for the entire expansion. And here's the other thing. With the duty support, it's the same. It's the same. You know, duty support doesn't add on any difficulty either as a healer. Like, I have done duty support where, and you guys have probably seen me do this as soon as duty support came out, where I went in and I just put like one regen on the tank and then I walked away. And like, they will clear the dungeon. You really, it's a dungeon. They're designed to be easy. Practically any dungeon in the game can be cleared day one without a healer, especially with warrior tanking. Why would you expect Dawn Trail to suddenly be different? This is the thing. Healers didn't expect Dawn Trail to be different. And that's why they're upset. Because they're like...
I get that.
They're not...
I get that. Like, the whole point of the content is to be cleared by anybody. If it was... It's not extremes, it's not ultimate. It's meant to be content that you can just do and get through. Like, I don't hop into a dungeon to spend 3 hours in it. I hop into a dungeon to get in there, get my stuff, get my XP, and get out. I don't expect to be like stuck on a boss for 3 hours. I don't think that flies in the face of, oh, a healer has to like a healer needs to be important in it, right? Like you could still have a boss that does a lot of damage, and I guess it kind of flies in the face of the healer thing, right? Because it's like if the boss was doing enough more damage or doing more stuff that makes you take damage, so the healer has a reason to heal you, then what happens when the healer isn't able to keep up and you all die, and you die a lot, making the fight go on for much longer than it needs to? That's not it becomes less fun because no one signed up to do a hard dungeon. They signed up to do a dungeon and get out. Yeah, some people have things they want to go through. Some people have work. Some people have life. Some people just want to get their XP, their tomestones. They just want to leave.
Surprised. Nobody's surprised here because this is exactly how it's been for expansions already. Several expansions already. One thing to keep in mind, there's a massive difference between 4 good players and a group that's pushing random buttons.
Yeah, like no one optimizes healing. No. Like I only optimize my rotation as my melee because I've had to do it for doing ultimates for the last few years now. Now I'm just used to it. Now I just go into any fight and I just do my optimal rotation. It's fun, for me at least. But I mean, I don't even do the optimal rotation because I want any kind of stats rewards. Like I said, I'm just used to it.
Yeah, that is true, and maybe that's one of the reasons why they scale the dungeons the way that they do, to make it kind of everything will fall over immediately. But you have to think about the player experience that is doing.
I will say that some people have suggested to just have harder dungeons, which I can see that, but this doesn't really fix the whole fact of like, well, and what's the point of having a healer in a dungeon? Because, you know, if the dungeon was made harder, then people wouldn't want to run it because it's too hard. I guess I could see having one dungeon in the whole expansion that's just really difficult, or maybe one boss on the whole expansion where just one boss is just a bit harder, so that way the healers have to heal harder. And then again, then like, why would you ever run that dungeon unless you just really wanted to like have a really good healer? This is a problem. That's an issue as well.
Doing these dungeons over and over throughout the course of the expansion for their expert roulettes, and like if they don't want to,
I guess one solution which I was thinking of would be to split up the, because like basically the way the healers like bar works is like it's 25% damage, well, unless you're sage, it's 25% damage. That's in the game. It's 25% damage, and then 80% healing, like healing abilities. So you have all your buttons are basically healing, and only 3-4 of them are damage related. So what they could possibly do is almost either split it 50-50, 50-50, or add the ability to do damage in your buttons. I mean, that probably takes away Sage. Sage is like a cool thing. But even Sage doesn't have that many damage abilities, but even so, we're kind of like butt heads with Sage a little, because Sage is supposed to be doing damage to heal. They don't have a lot of attacks, but they have more than most of the healers, I would say. That's their whole shtick. I think that's the only solution I could think of. I don't know if that's really a solution though, because like the whole point is that what do you need healers for? If we can get through it without them keeping us alive.
Adapt the difficulty of the dungeon so it's more engaging for a healer, then they need to come up with some other way, some other thing that you can do.
Oh,
instead,
wait, I have a solution. They could add just like a phase where it's just like a complete like healing phase, right? Well, they kind of have that, I guess, where like the boss will just throw out a big AoE attack every so often. Like most bosses have an AoE attack they throw out. Like if you don't dodge, sometimes if you don't dodge the mechanics and you get a cheese puff stack, after they're done with their mechanics, they'll just throw out a big AoE blast to try to catch those who got hit by too many stacks so they can kill them. And then sometimes at some point through the fight, the boss will just throw out like 3 AoE blasts at a time. So they'll do one AoE blast, and they'll do another one right after it, and then another one. And that's where the healers would have to keep up to make sure no one dies. There also is situations where the boss will just drop everyone's health bar to 1. So I can easily see like the healers like being given situations like that where at different points in the fight the boss will drop your HP to 0 and the healers have to like react fast. That could be a thing.
That is going to be efficient for farming time.
And I think it wouldn't take too much away from the fight, because if you ran the same dungeon again and you just know where the boss is going to do its big last AoE attack and just lower everyone's HP to like 1, I could see that. I could see that still being like, oh, well, this dungeon isn't that bad. We can still just go in. The boss is going to do his big AoE attack, lower our health bar to 1. The healer will have something to do. And he goes back to full before we all die, and then we can move on to the next boss fight with no issue.
Homestones is also not going
to... Oh, actually, that would make sense. Because the tanks get tank busters. Right? Because other than us being there and existing to keep the boss from picking a target at random and then just taking them out because they don't have the same resistances as a tank does. Tanks have a lot of stuff that happens to them, right? So they have like a tank buster or a shared tank buster or a tank buster that has a big wide cone that they aim away from people, that they have active things they have to do to keep themselves alive, or they have a big hit that can almost kill them, so you have to like mitigate through that. I could see the bosses getting some type of thing where the healer has to like think on their feet, right? So like tanks get tank busters, so healers can get like, you know, like I said, the big AoEs the bosses do that can have them like have the healers like, gosh darn it, now the healers use their healing spells more to get people back to full health. You see I'm going here, like DPS don't really need anything. We just need to be able to hit the boss as hard as we can. That's our thing. So tanks get tank busters, DPS are fine, and healers just need a reason to use their abilities to heal. That's all. So drop our health to 1, maybe some kind of like focused attack where they have to like heal a person from their health dropping to like low, so like the boss will just target random people and just start dropping health left on each target, and the healer has to like get their health back up, you know, like kind of a game of whack-a-mole. It's like that could work. It's just healers want to feel more useful, so let's make them feel more useful. And again, melee and most DPS can basically heal themselves back to full anyway. And barely anyone takes damage as long as they don't stand in mechanics. But yeah, if some of them were unavoidable and they just did a lot of damage, then it wouldn't be too much of an issue. Like half the health bar probably isn't enough, probably like 25% of the health bar would be better. Is that way if people already know what they're doing and they don't know how, and they can avoid mechanics, if someone loses like 25% of their health bar, they're not gonna die from that. And even if they did, the healers have a reason to like res. Like after you run a dungeon a bunch of times, no one's gonna get hit by a mechanic unless they just weren't paying attention or didn't know what was going on, just haven't done it yet. Like I said, after running it a few times, they would know what's up. They know their health bar is gonna drop here. The healer knows they have to go and heal this person, and the person who has a low health knows they just can't get hit. And they know the mechanics, they won't get hit. Some people are dumb, though.
Going to make you fall asleep. And I do think that Yoshibi is well aware of this, because at PAX East, he literally was like, you know, he actually said, sometimes it feels like you're falling asleep. And he was like, mimed falling asleep. And
I don't fall asleep in dungeons. Recent dungeons I don't fall asleep in.
This, and he wants to solve these problems, and I know that he does want to solve these problems. But how is he going to go about it if he's going to be so unwilling to change the dungeon? Like, if you're not going to change the dungeon, then have something else that players can do that's actually going to feel like it. Maybe why can't expert roulette feel like an expert roulette when you only have 2 dungeons in there anyway at a time? It's not like you have to rescale every dungeon in the entire game. There's only 2 dungeons at a time in it. So at least one of those should be somewhat challenging, I feel.
Expert roulette.
2 dungeons in there anyway. It's actually going to feel like it. Maybe an why can't expert roulette feel like an expert roulette when you only have 2 dungeons in there anyway at a time? It's not like you have to rescale every dungeon in the entire game. There's only 2 dungeons at a time in it.
I might have stay in the game for this because I can't remember much. I can't remember everything right now. I can watch this whole thing, like I said. I only like watch like what 30-40 minutes of it. Felt like that's a good time like on a video normally. So let's get the game open this time because I keep closing it. Oh wait, this is the 4th of July. Oh, it is, sorry. Oh, happy 4th of July, everybody! How long have I been live for? An hour? I guess I can go for a bit longer. I didn't really know what I was gonna do today. Well, I didn't know what I was gonna do today. But I didn't know how long it was gonna go for. I was like, oh, well, I could just talk about all this stuff. But how long can I talk about it? No idea. Find out. Gosh darn it, game. But too loud for you guys? Oh, this isn't like that. It's not loud. No, it's definitely too loud. It's too loud. It wasn't that loud before. Okay. Look, to these and expert roulette. Got myself now. Say I want to say logged in. They have that timer now. There's a new expansion. They have a timer in place where if you hold on. If you stay AFK for too long, they boot you out. They're trying to get other people into the game to explore the expansion and stuff, so I mean, it's understandable, but yeah. Anyway, expert roulette. Come on, game, show up on the screen. Oh, I don't have expert roulette unlocked. That's why. Unless it's already gone at this point. It's probably on the screen and it's just gone now. Because they updated how the... Are you not gonna show just the game? Oh wait, no, it's not in... That's why. Oh, there we go. Game has a tendency to like... I have a tendency. For some reason my game starts in windowed mode. Even though I have it set to borderless windows. So I have to like fix it by going into the menu, setting it to full screen, and then hitting the no button so it goes back to its previous screen setting, which was borderless to begin with. And then it fixes itself. Anyway. I think Expert was in here, but they changed how Duty Roulette works. So now, I don't think Expert's here. I'm gonna go check the Wikipedia. Yeah. I don't remember what that even is. Expert. Ooh. Oh, there's Expert Roulette. Okay. Expert. So it's not showing me. Okay, well, it is here on Duty Roulette at least. Hold on. Ugh, hate that. Stop doing it. Stop doing that. Stop. So there was a thing called... What was a thing called Expert? If I remember correctly, that was just the dungeons that were... Yeah. They were just the dungeons that came out in the recent expansion. That was the dungeons that come out in the recent expansion. So, before the Dawn Trail came out, Expert Roulette was for the level 90 dungeons. Okay, so now I don't agree with what she just said then. Duty Roulette Expert places the player into one of the newer White Party dungeons that are at the current level cap. Dungeons are added and Dungeons are added and removed to this roulette as the game is updated. Only dungeons released in the current patch and last major patch are in this roulette. There will always be at least 2 dungeons in total. Alexandra? Wasn't that one? Oh, so this is the recent one. Okay, I thought that was Alexander. I was like, wait, what? Never mind. Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Ooh. Expert do that, or ARR was... Ooh. Ugh. You know why. There will always be at least 2 dungeons in total. The roulette will only become available after unlocking and completing all of the dungeons in the roulette. You can verify which duty has been completed with a green check mark on the top right of the duty image, the screenshot. Good, thank you. Players must... Oh my gosh, ads. Players must also have an average item level of 670 or greater to register. Okay. So no, I don't agree with you on that one. Because in that regard, the roulette, expert roulette is only for the more recent dungeons. It doesn't really solve the problem of whether you need a healer for going through the main dungeons, because you don't fix it, you just push it somewhere else. You still need a healer for like ultimates and stuff, obviously. Like for the normal dungeons, like I said, I have a solution. Just that, but no one else can hear me. I'm talking to my echo chamber, so.
So at least one of those should be somewhat challenging, I feel. Yes. The fun of healing is the reactive nature of the healing. Each run is different, but it gets boring when there's nothing to react to. Yeah, absolutely. What is going on? Why are healers on strike? Healers are on strike because they have been kind of upset for a while about not being required in a dungeon. Which is completely reasonable. And now with the media tour, it's been shown that the new Dawn Trail dungeons are not going to be any different in terms of what a healer is going to be required to do, which is basically nothing. Like if you have a warrior in the team, you don't need a healer. And I know that there's other tanks that, it's not just warrior, there's other tanks that can tank and make the healer completely irrelevant to have in the team. And if this is your main role, well, it feels bad. It just feels like, you know. So I wanted, and I'll ask for the strike. The strike is, I think, the next thread. So this was the thing that sparked a whole lot of conversation. This is 254 pages. And I'm just going to scroll here and like look for what are the most popular responses. Practically any dungeon in the game can be cleared day one without a healer, especially with warrior tanking. Yes, and that's the problem. Yes, and that's the problem. Yes, and that's the problem. Exactly. It's like no one's mad that it's new. It's a new problem. People are mad because this has been the case, and they were hoping that Dawn Trail would be different, but from what we've seen of the dungeon so far, it's not. Even in normal content, each class should have enough of a purpose to not be replaced so very easily. That is the point of the Trinity. There's a clear discrepancy between the state of healers and that of other roles that should not exist. It's being already possible in Endwalker doesn't make it better. It makes it worse. Thank you so much. Yes, I completely agree. This is completely common sense to me, though, and
I get my solution.
I don't know that why would anyone disagree with this? I don't know that anyone would disagree that as a healer you want to feel like you're there for a reason.
I will say I don't really see it as an issue as not hitting a healer, because personally I've healed plenty of dungeons and I don't feel like it was a problem. It was a problem. I don't main heal, but I do heal. Oh, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say nope, I just blanked. That's all I was gonna say then.
I guess there are just people who they're in here saying, well, why are you upset now? It's always been like this. So you weren't mad before, but it's just, they had enough of it. That's all. They just had enough. If he's
looking at as on Drax, I don't like get kicked out of the game. Sage, at least. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks that we can do that restore health. 1, 2, 3, for 5 attacks that deal damage to heal. And then Astrologian. That's 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4 attacks. They don't heal, but they do just damage. These 4 are attacks. Let's say 4 or 5 for the sage. To doesn't count double if you count your other forms, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Sage has one more than all the rest. Wait, wouldn't Scholar also have more? I think I should have more. I don't play Scholar a lot. 1, that's 2, that's 3. No, their other abilities, I don't have them unlocked that well. 1, that's 4. Ooh, that doesn't really use. It's 5. So that. Well, White Mage is basically just a straightforward healer, so I don't really have to look into that, but yeah. So that's the dot. This is just the normal attack. This is the AoE. This is the new mass AoE. The healing, it's like a healing beam. I can't use this right now. This is a big AoE damage ability. And this is a AoE damage ability, which also heals. I'm just gonna split it down 50-50 more. Like have more of the healers healing abilities also do damage as well, you know? To add on to my other idea, not add on to it, but just like to add more. Hey. I'll take my retainer Viper. Anyway, back to it.
Healers are striking. Does it mean they aren't buying Dawn Trail? I don't know. I actually don't know about that. What's planned for the strike yet? I don't know. I haven't got to that part yet. Right now, we're still looking into the reasoning.
So another thing I'm confused about is why are they striking about healers not being important when they haven't even spoken up about it at all? I don't think I've ever heard anything about like, oh, healers aren't really needed in content ever. No one's ever said anything about it. This is news to me.
Talking about warrior in particular, no job should be so crazy powerful on all fronts, damage, healing, and mit, that they trivialize an entire role. It's not like they really struggled. Oh yeah, I mean anybody can do this. It's not hard. It's not.
Sorry to pause again. The whole point of the warrior job is that they're supposed to tank with their health bar, so they kind of need healing to stay alive. It's kind of the point. Like, they take any damage to their health bar, they just heal it back to full. They're just supposed to be able to stay alive. If it's fantasy. As for like Dark Knight and Paladin, I mean, Paladin is supposed to be like holy, so it makes sense for them to have healing abilities and abilities to keep others alive and themselves as well. They're supposed to be the ultimate protectors. That makes sense. Dark Knight is Dark Knight. Just they're supposed to do a lot of damage. They have a big sword, and keeping themselves alive makes sense because they're just supposed to be broken as all get out. In the most balanced way possible, I guess that you could say, because they do a lot of damage with their combo. And well, they're Dark Knights, so they should be able to keep themselves alive because they're just that strong, I guess. And Gunbreaker, I guess, should also be able to do that, but I don't think they do. But anyway,
it's not like it takes mad skills to do this on a warrior either. He even drags skills onto his hotbar during boss fights without it causing any major hiccups despite the... I feel like I remember telling them. I feel like I remember saying, man, people are gonna be mad. People are gonna be mad when you show Mediator footage. But I'm like, good. I think you should. I think I did tell them that they should show it because this is a problem. This being Mediator footage of all things makes healers look like a fool. Yes. Dungeons are designed for those that don't like having to think. Damn, I don't remember Yoshida saying that. Do you know him personally? Oh my god, the sass. Yes, we have tea every other Sunday. Would you like me to get an autograph?
I mean, yes. As I explained before, I don't want to go into a dungeon and have to stay in there for 3 hours trying to do one boss. I get it. It's designed for those who don't want to think, but people still don't want to stay in there for a long time. I just want to go in and get my stuff and leave. If I wanted a long experience, that's what extremes and savages are for. That's what ultimates are for. They're meant to be hard, and they're supposed to take a long time.
Oh my god. This is going well. Yeah. Guys, stop fighting, okay? We're all here because we want the game to be fun, alright? Stop fighting. Chill out. Oh my god. I'd love if dungeons were... Oh, this is the person who was like, they're supposed to be easy. Why are you mad? I love if dungeons were more difficult, but I'm not going to get upset and set myself up for disappointment when I already know the expansion isn't doing anything new with them. Maybe, basically, don't worry about it. You know, so what?
I don't see any reason to worry, honestly.
I mean, this feels like cope. I'm not gonna lie. This really feels like cope. Like, you want the dungeons to be more difficult, but you accept whatever happens. You're trying to be easygoing about this, but I think it's just been too long of it going on for a lot of people to have that attitude. It's not like healers are going to be stuck without being able to do dungeons because everyone wants a third DPS. Well, yeah. Just bring back cleric stance. Most people run dungeons through the Doom Finder with randoms, and that forces the typical party composition. What?
Those who don't know, cleric stance was a thing that healers could do, where they would go into cleric stance to do damage, and then come out of cleric stance to heal. But a lot of people would just stay in cleric stance and just DPS and not go back into healing stance. So, like, yeah, I can see cleric stance working, and I guess now, but what happens when a lot of people just don't want to leave out of cleric stance and just want to DPS the whole time, and then everyone's just like not getting any heals. So maybe not bring back cleric stance.
Hey, yeah, you can if you use the duty finder, then they'll force the people to have you in the team as a healer. So you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about being excluded because the game will literally force you to be in a party of people that don't need you there. So that's awesome. Okay, I'm glad that we have that as an option then. The heck? Cool, cool. The heck? I'm not allowed to have fun just because I made the mistake of rolling a healer. Here's the crazy thing about healer though. Healer is like, there's almost nothing to do in the dungeon, but then you get into a savage content or a trial. And for me, this is like, the jump in difficulty is so insane. You go from just snoozing and chilling throughout every dungeon, and then all of a sudden you were thrown into hell. You were thrown into like the 10th layer of hell. And suddenly you need all these skills that you definitely have not learned in a dungeon. We're now at a point where turning content into a less brain dead version is considered innovative. Just give me something to do. I mean, okay. You seem to be confused. You think I'm defending the current state of the game, and all I'm saying is that it's pointless to expect sweeping changes to the game's design when we knew a long time ago that was never going to be the case. Yeah, but I feel like people are right to be upset, and people are absolutely valid to request that these things become more interesting, and we shouldn't just throw our hands up and say, well, this is just how it is. We can't expect any change to come because it's always going to be like this. It always was like this. So who gives a like, that's not how we present our constructive feedback that we have about making things more fun. Okay. Because let the devs decide if they have the resources, time, energy, or desire to put these changes into place, and let players share what they want. That's kind of the point of the forums. Yeah, we don't need to make excuses for the devs about why they can't do something before they even have addressed the problem.
The forums are speaking what they want, but they're also going on strikes. So this kind of goes a little bit beyond the forums, to be honest.
They shouldn't make big promises about improving encounter/content design. One of the longest standing sour points is that anything that's an extreme or higher tends to be...
Okay, computer. You okay? The computer apparently is having a bad day. It just doesn't want to work.
Be a snooze. Well, I think maybe this is going to change. Yoshi P said that all the devs, 98% of the devs are playing Elden Ring. What if one day we get a patch and it's just like suddenly everything is a nightmare, ultimate difficulty?
You know what I could see them doing is optional dungeons are a bit harder, right? Because when you get into patches, they add optional dungeons that are like at the max level for the expansion. They could do like extreme expert roulette, but like whatever you want to call a harder version of expert roulette, where you do those dungeons as a healer, I guess. Not as a healer, but like, you do those dungeons, but they're harder. Give me a second.
And they'll be like, this is what you guys need. And we'll never see it coming. We're going to get such a whiplash. Okay, so this was 200. Oh, here. Someone put this in their signature even. We've gone from no healer clear on patch to no healer clear before. Sneeze. Sorry. No healer clear before patch. Once again, my genuine hope for Dawn Trail is anyone who's even 10% competent at healer simply abandons healer and forces these god tanks and DPS who support the god tanks to wait in 30-minute queue. This isn't gonna work. Look, I hear you. I hear you. I support your cause. But this isn't gonna work because people have duty support. So people don't have to wait in the 30-minute queues anymore. Yeah, I don't know. You don't have to... The NPCs will support the god tanks and DPS. So... The absolute disrespect to the healer role is beyond a joke at this point. If you still support tank design in Modern 14, I hope you suffer with crap queues. No one.
No, hold on. I want to hear that. I want to hear that one again. That just kind of threw me for a loop.
Look, I'm 10% competent at healer. Again, my genuine hope for Dawn Trail is anyone who's even 10% competent at healer simply abandons healer and forces these god tanks and DPS who support the god tanks to wait in 30-minute queue. This isn't gonna work.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one either. That's kind of sus. I don't know where to start with that sentence. Abandon playing healer, so all the amazing tanks and the DPS can understand why they're needed. They got tanks to wait in 30 minutes queues to get one pure spammer, so the entire community can burn them down. I don't know about that one. That's an interesting one. I don't know where to start to dissect it. I can't say is it. It's not gonna fix any. That's not gonna fix anything. Like, healers is still required to even get into the fight, even if you don't want to go in. Like, you're not gonna just like fix the problem by not showing up. People are just gonna still think that they don't need you because you didn't show up. Even they got a crap healer. Like, okay, I do think you still need healers, right? Because like, before I even knew how to properly use my mitigations, I would go into fights and I would just kind of like save my mitts when I did like big pulls, and then just only use my mitts when I got to bosses, because I felt, well, my healer can just keep me up, and then I can worry about using my mitts I get into big fights, or I use some of my smaller mitts in the smaller pools, and so I wouldn't worry about it too much. But it took one healer to tell me like what I was doing wrong, because they also play tank, and they told me how I should use my mitts properly. And if it wasn't for that healer, I would not have figured out how to mitigate properly during certain pulls and dungeons. But even still, like, even when I try to use my mitts right, even when I use it now, I do still need the healer to keep me up, because during big pulls, there's a lot of enemies. They do a lot of damage when they're grouped up like that. And you just, even though you probably don't need a healer to go through like most of the dungeon, you do need them for like when the tank just decides to like pull a bunch of enemies at once, especially in like one of the dungeons, which is what it's called. Let's look at the end real quick. That tower's out. How much to switch? How much to switch? There's a point in the dungeon where you go and pull a lot of enemies, and as a tank, it's really hard to survive that. Even with all your mitigations, it's really hard to survive it. So you really need the healer to keep you alive there. I could see tank busters in being harder hitters. Then that way the healers have a reason to keep their tanks alive. Because, like, yeah, tanks have a bunch of healing to keep them up. Well, who's to say that you couldn't put more pressure on the tank, so they have to rely on the healers more in dungeons, right? Like, obviously you don't have to like put pressure on everybody, but if you put more pressure on the tank, it would force them to try to heal, try to stay alive more. So when their health drops down to a certain point, the healer can force them back up to full health, because only the healer then. you know? But then that would probably you have to extend when the boss is going to try to do that again, because if they force the tank to use up all their mitigations and then drop the health tank to basically almost dead, making the healer have to keep them alive, they'd have to spread out when the boss does that again before the tank has their mitigations back up. Or I guess they could just like not do that and just have it be more healer focused. Like the boss basically slaps the tank into oblivion, forcing them to use all their mitigations to stay alive, and then the healer has to then be the one to pick up the slack because the boss slapped the tank into oblivion. Now the healer has to keep the tank from being slapped into oblivion until the tank's mitigations are back up. So you basically turn the healer into an off tank.
Look, I hear you. I hear you. I support your cause, but this isn't going to work because people have duty support. So people don't have to wait in the 30-minute queues anymore. Yeah, I don't know. You don't have to. The NPCs will support the god tanks and DPS. So
yeah,
the absolute disrespect to the healer role is beyond a joke at this point. If you still support tank design in Modern 14, I hope you suffer with crap queues. No one's gonna get crap queues. That's the thing, dude. We have duty support. We have duty support. Don't forget that. Yeah. Okay. So let's go. Check the other thread here. Healer main, and I will keep healing.
I ask for unlimited stun on the holy to see how tanks feel being
actual strike. Okay, so here's the other thread about the actual strike. As has been discussed in this thread, I would like to make this the official thread for those in support of a healer strike. So how did this happen? Wait. How did this actually happen? I want to go to some of the last pages and see how this... When did we all decide that this is what we're going to do? What? What's going on? I wholeheartedly am in the camp of nerfing the hell out of tank self-sustain and putting the responsibility back on healers to heal. Responsibility is fun. Having things to do is fun.
I like that one. Exactly what I said. But now that I hear that, I think it would be better to split it. That way it's not completely on the healers. But I don't know how that applies to, like, to the other parts of the game. Like, maybe it's not that hard to come up with, because like I'm thinking, well, if you were to split this same between the healers and the tanks, how would you do that without affecting like ultimates and stuff? Like, obviously, and like higher end content, like ultimates and stuff, like the tanks are gonna get hit really hard. Everyone in the raids are gonna get hit really hard, and you're going to need the healers. So you shouldn't split the sustain between both the tank and the healer. It should stay as it is, because they're going to need that sustain with all that's going on. But I realized that the way that the jobs work in 14 is that if you look at it here, I get Viper Fang at 55, Viper as a Maw at 60, and Melee Mastery at 74. They have everything split up where you don't just get everything as you level each level. You get things in between each level. This is 55, this one's at 60. So what they could do, and it's clever because they leave like big opening gaps between the levels. Well, I got Guardian, which was an upgrade to Sentinel at 92, but I get nothing else until level 96. That's the only thing I get at level 96. Oh, I get this at level 100 as well. But what they could do is that somewhere down the line, it's like, I guess between level 88 and 92, maybe? I don't know. They could make it where your mitigations are less, and the healers' mitigations are a little bit more. That way they're in aligned with one another. Add a healing effect to Divine Veil. See, this makes Divine Veil heal for 400. And you get that at level 88. That's around Shadowbringers? No, that's around Endwalker. Level 88 puts you around some of the Endwalker dungeons. Right? 88. That's how to heal at that point. Then there's the antiscope, so that would put you like around here. So basically, what split up the healing effect between halfway through Endwalker and A Realm Reborn, basically, I think. Yeah, because I don't think enhanced Divine Veil doesn't really get enhanced any further between those expansions. Yeah. I think anything else here actually gives you more healing. At least in this screen. But that wouldn't be part of the expansion dungeons, would it? They have to move Enhanced Divine Veil up more to be like at level 90 on the unlock. No, because that'd be actually the next level. Yeah, actually, wait. If they did that, then they'd have to also move. This up to 90. This is your healing potency, because this is at level 85, and this unlocks. And was the other one at level 85 as well? 88. So they have to reduce the potency on this, increase the potency on the other one I just saw, and put the levels in alignment with each other. That way, both tank and healers could support each other. That sounds about right.
There's no healer main versus green DPS main. There's only healers with differing levels of understanding of the core tenet that Square never raises healing requirements.
And again, you wouldn't. I'm saying with that, what you just said there, you wouldn't want to like have like, oh, green DPS and that's the red DPS. Like obviously every job in the game has to do DPS, but the difference is that healers still have to heal, DPS have to go all in, and tanks still have to mitigate damage and tank the boss. You want to keep them distinct. Still, we shouldn't have healers be just green DPS. Like we already have the meme of Gunbreaker being 3 DPS in a trench coat. They don't need that for every healer to be like just green DPS.
Well, I remember when I first started that there was more interplay between your heals and the tank and aggro than there is now. I seem to recall a time when before they super buffed tank stances for threat generation, that you would need to, like, the tank would need to try harder to keep the aggro on the mobs, and you as a healer couldn't do something like throw a regen on the tank as they're on their way to the mobs, because that would put aggro on you. And that added at least some other interesting thing to think about, while you're healing, besides just, did we get to the boss yet? You know? So here is the thread where apparently people decided to then go on strike. I would like to make this the official thread for those in support of a healer strike. As a collective
Actually, this happens in another dungeon, the Tower of Zot, where you can pull a lot of enemies and they'll do a shit ton of damage to you, and that requires the healer to keep you up.
The dev team to express dissatisfaction with the continued direction the game has gone concerning healer gameplay in what is an arrived consensus that is deemed to be negligence towards the role, as well as the players who made it. I would like to note that this thread is not to attack or in any way intended to be offensive towards any member of the dev team, director or producer Naoki Yoshida, Square Enix, or any of its affiliates. Wow, this is very official. Oh my goodness. They are not playing anymore, literally. The purpose of the healer strike and this thread is to garner support for necessary changes and adjustments to be made in order to once again validate its place in content that requires grouping and an equal contributed effort among all members of the group. Please use this thread to voice your concerns, express your feelings in a constructive manner, point out issues, make suggestions, and add your name to those who will be striking. The strike entails that players will not be participating in group content as any of the 4 available jobs to the healer role. Okay, but I see an issue here. Okay, there is an issue that I see. There is a problem. I want you to succeed. I want you to have more to do. But if you're not needed in the dungeon, then how is the strike going to be effective? You know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but usually the strike works because you need the person there. And if they don't need you there, then they'll just be like, oh, cool. We don't need you. We didn't notice. Like, this is the issue that I see.
I mean, using 2 examples, I think it's the third one now, when it comes to the catesis, where you do need the healer for like larger pulls, but like, really the only situation, right? But there's a lot of pressure on the tank. Because if I do, I could also do it with like NPCs now. So I guess in that regard they aren't needed. But yeah.
See, you're just gonna teach more people that they don't need the healer and that they can either duty support or make their own team, because
they could strike by just going into a dungeon and just not doing anything. But then that would just make everyone kind of look like assholes.
Keep in mind too, there's going to be a metric butt ton of DPS players because we're getting 2 new DPS jobs. So, yeah, that's my worry with this whole strike. Yeah, I'm not needed, so I refuse to do the thing I'm not invited to. That will show them. Yeah. You need healers for any trials in the game, right? Yeah, I guess it will be noticed for people that want to do trials and other kinds of content. So that people won't notice it in the dungeon, but they will notice, I guess, in the trials and raids.
Savages.
So,
yeah.
When is the first raid coming out? Manifesto. You wrote a manifesto. So, I really hope Yoshi PC.
If we're not focusing on dungeons, or focusing on like other content, then yeah, I could see that probably being an issue. But dungeons are easy. Trials and stuff are not. Well, I mean, if you do later trials are easy, but the more current ones are going to be hard.
That's why I wanted to talk about it today, because Yoshi P did say that the devs watch the streams, and I really think that healer's absolutely right to be mad. There's a reason why I have not wanted to play healer since they got rid of my beloved Stormblood Astrologian that I never shut up about back in with the Shadowbringers. You might see me playing healer in other games. I play a ton of healer in WoW. I play Preservation Evoker, which is like Time Magi. I play Resto Druid. I play Resto Shaman. I love healing in these other games, but it's because I'm busy healing. I don't heal in FF14 almost ever because it's just boring. I feel like I don't have enough to do in the dungeon. I'm
base Shadow Stormblood's Astrologian. I don't think I got to Astrologian at that time because Stormblood was sort of Shadowbringers was out when I started playing the game, so I don't really know anything about Astrologian.
I don't have the attention span to stand there and cast Glare 1,000 times or just press one button or two buttons 1,000 times. It drives me nuts. So, yeah, it's not for me. Thankfully, there's other roles that I can play that are very important in the dungeon content. Okay, so the manifesto, self-sustain and healing abilities given to other roles. The choice/direction to give such abilities to roles outside of healer encroaches on the role. Yes. Oversimplified DPS. Every job in FXV has a filler GCD skill that they press when there are no other requirements. No role in the game pushes this skill more than healer. Here's what I think is the issue. And this is kind of an issue, though, that goes into the core DNA of the game, and that's why I feel like this might end up being fairly complicated for them to fix. I feel like the game and all the buttons you have and all the abilities you have are kind of balanced around the raids at the highest level. Because when I did DSR, every single person there needed to know exactly what every button in their kit did and had to know, like, be using all of those buttons all the time in a synchronized and coordinated way.
Yeah, that is kind of an issue. Kind of an issue with the game, I guess, where it's kind of built around the high-end players a little bit, right? The high-end players want the rotation and the jobs to be, I think, not more complex, but a bit more simpler, but not so homogenized, so they can just have more things to do. They want it more complicated, because I know one part of the game wants the jobs to be more the game's at odds with each other. Like the high end players want jobs to be more, I think, complex, so you have more buttons to press and make the job more interesting. And the other side doesn't want that, because a lot of people are just casual. They just want to like play the job and just, you know, do things normal. Just do things like, you know, they go into a dungeon, they hit their buttons, they feel like a badass, they have fun. But the high end players want things to be more, I guess, either simpler or more complex, because they want to have more buttons to press. They want to have more damage they can put out. You know, things like that. It's I can't remember which one it is, because as a high end player, you would think, oh well, they clearly want to have things to have more things to do, or they want things to be more simpler, so they can just focus on their rotation and then do the fight mechanics, right? Then you have a casual player that just doesn't want to learn the whole job. They just want to be able to go into to fights, press buttons, and do things and get through it. Whereas I think what they came up with Viper kind of reflects that, right? Where Viper is basically just really complex, but for anyone who's casual who just wants to grab Viper and go into a dungeon and just press buttons and get things done, you have the easy nature. Just like, oh, I picked up Viper. Oh, I press buttons. Oh, things die. Oh, fantastic. Why does pressing this button lead to this button, which leads to that button, which leads to this button? I don't know. I press buttons, enemies die on my screen. I'm very happy, that kind of thing. But then you have the complex player that are like this one, this one, this, to this, to this. They actually just do the fight normally. They actually know how the job works. They know how the job plays. They know what they have to do to get the required effect on the job. How to min-max it, you know, actually make it freaking matter. Right? Whenever I do my rotation, I always make sure I spam 3 right after the end of these combos, because that's like a freeze button, and it just does, and it's just like does a lot of damage just waiting there. But I can see any casual player that just plays the game like without thinking, just like, I'm gonna press 1 over and over again. I'm not gonna care about the stance. I see a button light up, I press it. That button lit up, I just pressed it. Spam 1. I spammed 5. It did a thing, you know, that kind of thing. They just do the dungeons. They do normal content. They're happy. But yeah, that's still an issue where it's like they're trying to like, because they don't have like World of Warcraft's like, you can just pick abilities and make your own custom job stuff, which is good and bad in its own right. And they can't just balance the jobs one way or another. They can't just make everything like, oh, for the hardcore people in the game. Then like everyone who's like not hardcore just can't play the jobs because everything was made to be a hardcore in a hardcore environment. And they can't make everything super easy because now hardcore players will complain about everything being too easy. There's no challenge in learning how to do the job better. It just makes it boring for the hardcore players. And then the players that want things to just be fun to pick up are just like, why is this job so challenging? Why can't I just pick it up and enjoy it? So it's definitely a conundrum. Where, like I said, I see Viper as being kind of a solution to that, where you can just pick it up and just spam your buttons and get like some good, like some good results out of it. That's what we're looking for. But if you're a hardcore player, you can pick up the job and learn how to min-max it or whatever. Yeah, I think that's about it. Well, but this is also talking about healers. So yeah, there's, I don't know how you would min-max healing, or not min-max healing, how you have it be more complex for the people who want it to be complex, but also have it be not complex for the people who just who are just casual players. Yeah, I get it. Oh, casual players, blah blah blah. Like they still exist. I'm a casual player. I'm casual. Yeah, I'm doing ultimates, but only because I want the weapons. I care not a single bit about hardcore content. Okay, I played Elden Ring, but only because everyone was talking about it being a good game, and it was a Dark Souls game that people were always like, oh, Dark Souls this, Dark Souls that. So I was interested to see, like, could I do it? Could I actually beat a Dark Souls game? Could I actually be good at it? All this and that. But I'm a casual player, and I only did ultimates for the weapons. I wasn't gonna like buy it. I wasn't gonna like get carried. I was like, no, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna put in the work and I'm going to get there myself. So that's what I did. And I'm still doing it, trying to get through UCOP.
There was nothing that
and that way it's my achievement. It's not something I just got because I paid for it. No, I put in the work. It's personal.
He did that was extraneous or unnecessary. Every button mattered that every person pressed. To me, that's one of the reasons why that was so rewarding and engaging to do. And I felt like because it was just so well balanced, clearly this is the kind of content that this is why we have all these buttons. This is why we have all these abilities to press. It's because it's so we can do something like this together. But then you take all that and you put it into a dungeon environment, which could not be more diametrically different than an ultimate environment, and it should not be the same, obviously. These should be, there should be different levels of difficulty, but I feel like it doesn't, all those things don't translate over that well. You know what I mean? Like, you have all these tools, but they've been designed for a different kind of content than what you're finding yourself doing. And then you feel like, wow, it like, you go from there's a spectrum of content.
I'll say that they can't really just like, but my brain keeps saying that they could just make different abilities for each type of content, but then it's like, I don't know about that. It's like, if you consider the wolf's den, you kind of have different types of abilities in the wolf's den. Technically, if you go to the wolf's den, you get your own like hotbar of abilities. I mean, they're the same abilities you already have, but they're just like tuned down a little bit. Yeah, this actually works. Everything's already set up, basically. Hey, that on there? What's on there? Shifter, Bolt Swallower, Snake Scale, Rattling Coil, Bolt Swallower. Oh. Yeah, I should get that. Okay. That's on there. So that's on there. Serpent Tail, that's on there. Snake Scale, that's on there. Auto Coil, that's on there. Wolf Eater, that's not on there. I guess everything's on there. Okay. So, in PvP, you saw my abilities in the open worlds, but in PvP you have everything kind of like on one bar. So my one is just my one, and everything is just literally on it. That's interesting. But I just have to spam one the whole time. Then this is my gap closer. My gap closer. Uncoiled Fury. I guess that must be a shield. That's cool. These are all the buttons, basically. You don't get a whole bunch of them like you do in the open area. You get like just these few. Like, well, so like the whole thing that Zeppela was talking about, which I am starting to forget. Gosh, I totally forgot my point I was trying to make. But yeah, they could have abilities that were like that are simplified for when doing not simplified, but they have like different abilities, like doing hardcore content versus doing like normal dungeons like this, right? But abilities in PvP are just like all toned down to like 7 button presses. Without my combo being on just one button the entire way through. This was a 2-button. These are 2 different buttons, but now it's all on one. But then it's like, but if you do it like that, like we did only this simplified layout for like hardcore content, I guess. And then you did the full layout, like in player versus, like in the normal version of the game, like, you know, where you just have PvE. I don't know, when you're doing ultimates and stuff and raids. Well, I don't know. Would the hardcore players be upset because they have to do like they have to play with the normal like rotation and like dungeons, but when they get into hardcore content, they have to do like the not the simple rotation, but the rotation where their job has to like use special abilities that are different than what they're used to in dungeons, like what you have here in PvP. What if normal players don't want to have to like just press one button over and over again just to do everything in the dungeon? Like, but this is still talking about healers, not about the other jobs. Probably better that Square figure out the solution to this situation. But like, I guess this is technically an option to make different abilities for doing hardcore content, and even the already established abilities, or I guess layout for hardcore content, and then leaving the normal abilities and stuff for casual content. I don't know. It's like, even though this is a simplified layout, this is still all the stuff that Viper can do. It's been compressed. Ultimate. Bolt Swallower. Oh, nice. Oh, it puts you in a reawaken? Oh, that's so much fun. Oh, I can't wait till I unlock Reawaken. Anyway. So that's that. The Wolf's Den. I'll go back home. How long life for? 2 hours? Alright.
Where in the highest level, you need to press every single button and know what they all do, and everybody needs to know what every button does, and if they don't, it's going to be obvious and you will fail. Which is kind of crazy, and that's like a lot, which maybe not every person wants to do. And then you have this other side of the spectrum where you can actually press one button, or not even be there, which is a dungeon. Depending on your role, you might not even be necessary, and if you're there, you could actually press one button the entire time. maybe 2, and be fine. And there's like, the gulf between these things is so vast that I feel like they need to look at it. Like, I'm not a dev. I don't know how they can fix this to make this other content also engaging without overwhelming people. But I do feel like the gulf between what's very, very hard, or, you know, very hands-on, rather, is probably a better way of thinking about it. And what is hands-off, or asks very little of you, is just so wide that it's starting to become a real issue for people that like to bounce between different kinds of content. It's just, you get whiplash. Oversimplified DPS rotate. Yeah, we looked at this. It's not enough. No role in the game pushes this filler GCD skill more than healer, not by a long shot. I think Astrologian does get another damage button. We're healers, but we're also casters. Homogenization of healer jobs. There's no individuality across the jobs in the healer role to give them a sense of identity. Oh, Seraphism is angelic. Yeah, this was an odd choice too. That was really weird that they chose to make that scholars angels. That's really strange. I do agree. Excessive OGCD heals. They're not only abundant, but exceptionally powerful. This is in addition to self-sustain on the other roles, reduces the dynamic of healing comrades. So... But isn't the point, like right now, isn't the point where you want to use your GCD on a damage button and then use your OGCDs to heal? That's what you probably want to do, or that's what's usually optimal. Lack of threat level in nearly all forms of content. Yes, we talked about this a second ago, about how it used to be, back in my day, you couldn't just put a regen on the tank when they're running to the next pack because you could die. You know, the enemies might run at you because you're generating threat with your regen before the enemies have been picked up by the tank, which could take a second. It's understandable the difficulty can't be so great as to bar progression of story-based content. However, innovative means should be employed to make greater full use of abilities. Totally agree on this. Totally agree on this. This strike is a protest. As such, it is not intended to disrupt the game or the players who have subscribed to FXEV. The message of the strike is a collective voice of those who are not happy with the state of healing and healers in F14. Players supporting the strike wish to hold the development team and Square Enix accountable on their promise to provide a fulfilling and enjoyable experience for everyone. The activity of a player supporting the strike has chosen to not participate in duties as the healer role. Most supporters are still going to actively participate in duties, meaning they're still contributing to the community, just not as a healer. Hashtag FFXIV healer strike in a player's search comments expresses their support of it. No player participating in the strike is telling others to do the same or to spread the hashtag. Those who do so are doing so at their own volition.
If you listen to this, I'm wondering, well, how many people are actually a part of this strike now? Because I'm not going to join the strike. Like I said, this doesn't bother me. I do play healer. I don't play as much, but I do play healer. I can't really get into healing, do much healing right now, but oh, as I can. I was going to say, at the moment, a lot of people are just trying to level up their other jobs. Oh, okay. I'll get back out of this one. I'll just go ahead and... Oh, we're in this dungeon. Ah, great. I mean, this one's been up to date at least, but... Okay. Talk to me about what's going on with the whole healer strike. Let's talk about it. Let's see. But this is a lower dungeon anyway, so I'm not really doing that much, I guess. bad dungeon to test it on, I guess, but yeah. I'm not in any of the in the more recent dungeons. I have 100 dungeons, so. Oh, Instapop! Wow. That's level 50. I'm probably not gonna get any better results out of it either. Oh, I can't move the glam. Darn it. Hey! Not sure what I should do here. Man, I clearly need a killer here, I feel. Hit him? I guess I'm not. That's why I give him the thing. You died on your own terms there. You die again? Actually, did not die again. Who's that, yes? Really? It there because they kept getting themselves killed. I don't know. This trick is happening for no reason. Slop right up there. well, on the topic then. Personally, I'm not having any trouble with healing, but that's one thing they said is that healing only gets interesting when there's something going on. Like, these guys clearly aren't doing the dungeon well, the healers aren't, the DPS aren't taking a lot of damage, but the tank is tanking a lot of damage, right? I'm gonna stop healing, right? I'm gonna stop healing. People actually needed to heal. That guy decided to just hit. Yeah, I'm absolutely not needed. That guy's just being an idiot and sending all the danger. Uh-oh. Oh, right. Yeah. That whole fight, I was not needed to healing once. One time I didn't do anything is because the guy tried to stand in everything. Never still think healers are needed for like doing big pulls, but like, yeah, definitely not for like I'm gonna say most bosses. That last one, the one before that, was kind of needed, but like. This one, we did Sid before, the guy did like no damage to anyone because it was like all AoE damage, so. definitely don't have to heal here at the end though, because this is going to be a lot of damage that's going to be kind of hard to avoid. There'll be situations where we think we can actually stand somewhere and we won't be able to. But I'm not gonna be surprised if I don't heal here and then it starts to die. So I'll make sure to heal here for the end part. But I don't know. Now I'm especially the healer strike. It's definitely in some situations healers aren't needed, especially like that one back there, but oh, it's going faster. Nice. I heal for less, but they're clearly getting hit for a lot right now. I'm trying to see how long I can go for without healing. Oh wait, this is going faster over here. Right, okay, so he's not in that direction. That one time when they sucked into the mine. I don't have to heal at all right now. Oh, wait, he's back there. Okay. Fire, dang it. Oh, I'm not facing the boss, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to think we're not needed as much. In some cases, at least. Hey, V. Well, if you're looking at some videos on, oh, one video talking about the healer strike in 14, and I'm starting to think that maybe people are right, because at least for the second boss of the dungeon I just did, I didn't have to do much healing at all, because the boss was like only attacking the tank, and yeah, I didn't have to do any healing.
Disruption is the point, is the protest. Even quicker queues for healers then. We want to just not heal, sorry, we want to, but this is bad. I'm just here to add my name.
Maybe the new solution would be to change their dungeon design. Cause like, for the second boss, all he did was throw out like AoE attacks, and the only person that got hit was the tank. He did with some attacks that were easy to avoid, so unless you just weren't paying attention, you got hit. But that's only if you weren't paying attention. So I guess the better solution would just be to have attacks that, well, not that are hard to avoid, that are easier. No, that are hard. Have attacks that are harder to avoid. So like, the second boss was that one attack that was, besides the copies of him that were created, and then they just went to a spot and just slammed down in a big circle radius. And then that one attack where it came up from him, and like the first one was an X, and then the second one was the other X, and then one disappears and you have to move out, and the other one disappears and goes off. You could add more to it. Try to set people up. But then I guess when they learn that part of the fight, they should probably have unavoidable damage, right? That way the healers have more of a reason to actually heal. Because like when you first go into a dungeon, of course, no one knows what's going on. So people are going to get hit eventually, and they're going to end up getting killed because they don't know how to avoid an attack, or they don't know how it works just yet. But after a while, people will get used to it, and so they can just they do it without thinking. Then the healers aren't really needed because everyone knows how to do the dungeon. So the solution, like I said, would just be to have unavoidable damage. That way the healers have a reason to heal. Maybe a healer phase would be a better way to say that.
I've long since said my piece. I'm tired of my feedback being ignored. I'm not touching healer for Dawn Trail in any content except maybe trust. Well, wow. This is heartbreaking, honestly. Like, some people say it's my first expansion since starting the game, and I'm not maining a healer because they just...
No, I don't know if it's being ignored. I think it's more that it's hard for them to balance, like, a lot of tank players want tanks to be more active and feel more fun, but then doing that makes healers be less active and less fun because the tanks want all the power for themselves. You know? They're trying to balance it. It's like, oh, why is just, I know the healers have all of it, all of the power and the tanks don't. Or tanks. We're supposed to be able to have all this power. Like why does we need brand healers? Well, the tanks need to be, you know?
Ignored and neglected as a role, and I do think that it's valid. So I don't heal anyway. I'm not a healer main, but I guess like this is what people typically do anyway when they're not having fun with the role. They just stop playing it. So maybe I've already been in the healer strike since Stormblood. Shadowbringers, when they got rid of astrologers that I loved. I've been on it way before, dude. I totally dropped the role at that point. I've been on the healer strike since then, so I'm like, welcome in. But the thing is, it's different when it's just you, because now people, I just hope that they address it. I do hope that they say something. Stop casting Cure. White mages were not supposed to heal for 450 potency. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is great. If I don't use CDs, healers will be needed. True. I'm not gonna stop playing, but I get it. Well, they definitely have created a stir with this, and
what'd she say?
Needed. Oh my god, this is great. If I don't use CDs, healers will be needed.
What this is even saying. White mages were not supposed to heal for 470 or 450 potency. Use of healing, yet no real-world use found for trying to proc free cure. Wanted to cast Cure 2 for free anyway. For a laugh, we have a tool for that. It's called Afflatus Solus. Solus? Let's give me a 50% chance of something. Please make me fish for MP efficiency in the middle of combat. Statement streamed up by the utterly deranged. I don't think I want to fish for MP just so I can heal more. I don't like that one. I don't know about any of this. Like, this one, no. No.
True. I'm not gonna stop playing, but I get it. Well, they definitely have created a stir with this, and I think that it really goes to show that this is something a lot of players have been upset with for a long time. Just scroll through here and look at how highly upvoted a lot of these comments are, and this isn't just people like on the forums complaining. Like, rest assured, I've seen my share of that. But this is, I think, really a huge problem. I've not been happy with healer design since Shadowbringers began. Same. Healers do not have enough DPS. I did like Blood Lily, though. I do like the flowers and lilies of White Mage. I did like that. And I also think that it's okay for some healers to be a little bit simpler and have a little, maybe not have as many buttons as other healers. To a point. Healers do not have enough DPS variety to satiate the amount of time we spend DPSing, and we're locked in a purgatory of spamming a basic attack spell ad nauseum. Sage, which was teased as this new healer, with an emphasis on DPS, that supposedly was designed with this feedback from Shadowbringers in mind, captured my heart immediately with its aesthetic and promise of a more dynamic playstyle. But sadly, it failed to deliver upon that fantasy in PvE.
Yeah, I gotta kind of agree on that one. We just literally did a dungeon, and all I did was just spam this button. And seriously, look, actually, that's not all you have to do. That's all you can do. Because I can spam this button. There's like 2 charges of it. Then I'm just back to pressing this button. Because it's my max damage. This is my AoE. It takes a lot longer, and I do less damage. So my only option is this. I can do this, but it requires these. Actually, no, it's not those charges. It's just that it has a longer cooldown. So this is all I spam the entire time in the dungeon. They each have more damage buttons, but a little less of a combo than the rest of the jobs. If I go over to next to Brogian, I can use Magnificate 3, Combust 2, which is my dot, Earthly Star, Gravitas. That's about it. Earthly Star is my build up to a big AoE bomb. Magnificent is just a single target attack. Combust, like I said, is the dodge. That's the AoE attack. And this is Gravity is the single target attack. And there's a Gravity 2 that is the multi-target attack. Wait, this is also multi-target. So Gravity 2 is just upgraded to Gravity 1. Huh. I love the effect of Gravity 2, by the way. Yeah, that's about it for DPS for this job. I would add more to it. Maybe add 1 or 2 more abilities to give us a 4-button rotation. Like with Sage, I only have this 1 button I can press. Oh, hold on. It's just create Diosis 3. So it will probably be smart to just make it like you press Diosis, which is just a charge to attack, to 1 being that, and then a 2 would be just bringing them closer together to make a bigger attack, and then 4 would just be the 2 would be charged. 1 would bring them together. 1 is what it normally does. 2 brings them closer together to do a bigger attack, and then 3 would just be the big bang attack. Like just when you do a lot of damage and healing in one big burst, right? I can see that. Like, just put it on one button like they did for a Viper, right? They could probably make it make a heal a bit more complex with their damage rotation.
Meanwhile, our library of healing resources has ballooned to cartoonish degrees, and it's vastly more than any healer actually needs based on the amount of damage we regularly sustain. Because of how many overpowered free healing resources we have, healers almost never cast heals anymore, and instead opt to attack endlessly while weaving heals in between. Yeah, that's what you kind of have to do now, because you almost never run out. And the content is kind of it is balanced around that expectation. The higher level content is balanced around that expectation that you will be doing the damage in addition to doing your healing. MP management largely doesn't exist. All methods of MP restoration are automated through use on cooldown resources, and we have nothing to really spend MP on other than raise spells. There's no agency with MP management, no way to be greedy with it, and no way to recover if we lose too much. Wow. Maybe the healer strike will succeed, or maybe it won't. Either case, I'm glad to try and support any effort to get our voices heard after 5 years, because I don't want to have to wait another 2.5. What I want from healers, what I think many people who have shown their support here want as well, is for healers to feel fun and important no matter what type of content they're playing. Yes, this is it. Yes. No matter what type of content you're playing. So whether you're in the roulette, whether you're doing the main story, whether you do the new large-scale large-scale field operations, savage, deep dungeon, farming, yokai. Oh god, don't. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, some things, there's not a lot they can do about it. Okay, let's keep our head on our shoulders here. Our gameplay feels dynamic and fun. About when we party with other players. We are providing something invaluable.
It's just going to come from ultimates and stuff, but I totally agree with casual content.
What definitely. What can do about it now that Dawn Trail is basically locked in? With healing, it's complex because it stems from our healing resources being overabundant. Non-healers having too much sustain relative to... Yeah, they can't just delete all the things that they gave people, and they can't rework every healer. So, how frequently the party takes damage also plays into both these aspects as well. It's great to evaluate each of these to foster a healthier environment for healer gameplay. As for making healers more fun when no healing is needed, making the other attacks each healer has available more frequently would be a start. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be.
I agree. They're protesting in a civil, kind manner. Yoshipi's going to do something about this for sure. He definitely has seen it. I know that he looks at the forums all the time, and whether or not they're going to action on it is time will tell. So I really don't know.
I think I'll stop it there. So as for healer, yeah, give them more of a damage rotation would be nice. It doesn't have to be as complex as Viper. As heck. Even Tank has the same. They have purple rotation. I think Jokat was joking when he said that tanks have a 1, 2, 3 damage button. No, they don't have a 1, 2, 3 damage button. This is a damage button. This doesn't do damage, but this is a damage button. That's a damage button. That's a damage button. That's a damage button. These are damage buttons. That's a damage button. This is a full damage rotation. That's a damage button. That should be a damage button. I think that's gone now. That's still a damage button though. Like this whole side of my screen is damage. And this is also damage. And then this is all mitigations over here. How my bar is kind of like sort it out. Mitigations are here, damage is over here. And that's also damage. They have it split 50-50 for the tanks. Because they don't need that much mitigation to get through everything, but you still need a lot of it. But everything else can be devoted to just you doing damage. Or the DPS, probably Viper's a bad example of this. Like Reaper, everything is just damage. Some of my support stuff is over here. I guess not really counting heart, but everything on this bar is damage. So I could see them just like, it wouldn't even be like, no. The Hailer is just like the green tank or anything, right? They can easily just give you a little bit more, just a little bit more of a damage rotation to make the jobs a bit more interesting while they're becoming like a green DPS. Because you want to get that diversity. I mean that with a lot of the Hailers as well. I mean, tanks are basically blue DPS if you think about it, because they have all the emits, right? And their job is to tank a lot of damage, but outside of that, they especially Dark Knight. Dark Knight can put down bosses faster and better than any DPS in the game. Their whole rotation, and I think even their opener, can do a shit ton of damage because it's just so well thick. Because some Dark Knights can do a lot of damage. So yeah, they're basically blue DPS. At least the Dark Knight is. But I'll do my opener, then be like, like 10% damage from that alone. To the Reaper's opener. I messed it up. But it was 90 for the Paladin, this is 80 for me, so I like 20 damage. 20% damage, and Paladin like 10. Mage has no opener because their only thing is that they just do this. Guess I don't think I have an opener. I can limit my abilities, basically. So yeah, I guess I can see them having a bit more to their abilities, but yeah. This is gonna have a nice stream, just me like looking at YouTube videos. Because that Cephalon is like an hour long, so I'm not gonna watch that whole thing. Give me a second. That. There's some air in. Got a little hot in here. No, that's the healer strike. That's that. Well, anything else to please look into or talk about? Now just a summer Steam sale is going on. Mechanic Simulator 2021's on sale. Ooh, I might get that. Because I like Car Mechanic. I played Car Mechanic Simulator for the video, but I really want to play the updated one because that one has a lot more going for it. Oh, that one's on sale. $47.99. That's Car Mechanic Simulator. I just saw it too. Oh, Armored Core 6 is on sale as well. 30% off. $41.99. I don't know if that's a seal, but that's definitely good. Okay, apparently I went past it. Ah, there it is. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks. Appreciate it. Ooh, is third rails down? Unfortunately, I feel like they have more detailed engines now. Place you actually get to like cars, you can place the rims, you can wash the cars. Can you sell them? What type of body? Paints? Pictures. We do that. Wheel alignment. Just open plan garage. That's nice. Barn finds. They can actually go and salvage stuff. It's cool. I mean, this came out a long time ago, but I didn't know. I wasn't really as interested in Car Mechanic Simulator as I was nowadays. So, you can replace fuses? Cool. Can't do that in the one I currently have. Hell hunts. Oh, that's fun. That sounds fun. Big tester. You go on the road? That's just a testing track. That's cool. Well, that's actually overwhelmingly positive, so it's definitely one of their better ones. I think they made another one. It's a more recent car mechanic simulator game. Wait, house flippers. Thief simulator. Thank you. That's wrong. Car. Simulator. I can't type, apparently. Panic. Okay, this is 2021, so that's as recent as it gets. I wonder if they'll ever like make a more recent electric cars. Recent as it gets. Dude, that's kind of cool. I gotta put a Tesla in this one. Well, I mean, okay, Tesla wasn't around that. Was everyone not back then? I don't know if you have to like do it being on fire too. Or catching fire. I like that. There is electric cars in this. What's the DLC though? That sucks. Oh, it's cheap though. Ooh, $2. Might as well buy that right now so I can have it for 2021 car simulator for later. That's $10 for this. Wait, so that's $12. 12, oh, $13 for the game, and I might just get that right now. Right now, because I don't want to see my card information. But I think I might get that. I think I might get that. Well, if you're streaming or play it on stream, but I'm gonna get that. Oh, I should get the DLC on my wish list as well. Definitely. That sounds like fun. Repairing electric cars too? Yeah, that'll be fun. Let's see. Yeah, thank you. Modern shit fair. No. What else we got around here? Ori and the Willow Wisp. El Let Loose. Orcus Dungeon 2. Transport Fever. Blitz versus Zombie. GW2 Deluxe Edition. The Lies of Pay. Maybe I should play that since I've been trying Dark Souls stuff out more. Let's about the Stream Deck. Oh, I forgot about Cyberpunk. They bought that game back from the brink. I gotta go back to playing Cyberpunk 2077 at some point as well. I started it, but then never finished it. I don't remember why though. The game wasn't doing that well at the time anyway, so... True. Votes V for getting me that. Yeah, again, you didn't have to, but thank you. Most Hi-Fi Rush isn't on this list. They have a lot of games that came out like... Because Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I think, the same time as... Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush came out the same time as Baldur's Gate 3 did. That's interesting, that's not all the games. face like you. Like Stream Deck. Steam Deck means stream. V-Rising, really? I have to play V-Rising. Should watch someone else play that, see if it's any good. The Bro Shuttle Stein twice? Really? It's pretty. Dead Cells. Power Wash Simulator? Oh, that would be fun on Stream Deck. Power Wash Simulator? Then you use like the motion controls to actually get every little crevice properly. Yeah, that'd just be nice. Oh, speaking of which, also Rock and Stone. Hey, I should get Deep Rock Galactic as well. Oh, Doom Eternal is $9, dude. I gotta get that as well. It's $22, not bad. Legacies, 23. Oh, look, no, it's very positive. We're still doing pretty good. Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I should have Grand Theft Auto. I should think about it. It's on the I have an Epic Game Store. I touched it a little bit. I couldn't get past the opening bit. I was just cringing too hard, personally. Lethal Company. Oh, wait. No Rest for the Wicked. This game must be in early access, isn't it? It is. I haven't even got to see gameplay on this. It's next to them. I don't even know what this game is, how this game plays, what it's even about. Let's look at gameplay on it. Or something. I don't know what No Rest for the Wicked even is. Similar to Hades. I'm interested. I like Hades. I prefer 2 now, but I'm interested. I like Hades. Racy ears. No Rest for the Wicked. Also, I guess shout out to Zeppela and go give her channel a subscribe thingy. What the? Quiet you. Post the link to her video. Let's just post the link to her channel. Zep HQ. Zep Alive.
It's true. The king.
Yes, thank you. Oh, he's back around. That's fine. Annoying. Okay. Let's see. I know I have permission from him to watch his content, because I asked him ahead of time, but he said that I could not watch like full like videos or whatever. Let me see if I can find where I asked him, because I did ask him on Discord. So we're on the same page about this in particular. Ah! I gotta turn that off at some point. Somehow. Just hold my playlist, go down to my YouTube videos. Now. Pull up my playlist, go down to music.
Dead.
My gosh, I'm gonna click off the game now. Just gonna keep moving back over to that. Annoying. I wanna play. Playing Hyper Rush for a while. Let's do something else. Guess I left his Discord. I'm doing that. Oh boy. Wait. That's a Carnage a while back. And I did ask is it okay if I react to your YouTube content on my stream? Like as a main form of content, or watch like how Asmongold watches videos on the stream? Up to them. Watch the video. I'm fine with that as a per video basis, but not really wanting like entire playthroughs restreamed and such. A while back, I asked if they could direct some content. Yeah. Okay, so Yeah, that's something different there, but I had a creator, roll back, yeah, blah. Two, one, maybe 2 vids. Yeah, so he said it was okay. Actually, looking back at what he said, it actually sounds like he's saying that I can watch his stuff, I just don't stream it. So I can do reaction videos, like type stuff. But I can't watch his whole content, I just didn't get that back then. Okay. We'll skip most of this, just so I can understand what Rest of the Wicked really is about, and just get right into the gameplay.
I am missing the nub on my controller.
Thank you, Co.
It's gone. Where did it go?
That is very interesting to know. Well, we're just getting into the gameplay.
So, you're supposed to be special or something? Leave me.
So it'll probably be better if I just hopped right into the gameplay portion. Combat, maybe? This already looks like Assassin's Creed. Like Flag. Or any other pirate game you could possibly think of?
Should have burned the island to the ground 1,000 years ago and never come back.
We've wrecked and ravaged our way across half of the Ocean Sea. And you're scared of a hunk of rock.
Yep.
Not sure what you're hoping to find on a shithole. Just Dasha families, always one meal away from starving. And a bunch of runes that mean nothing to no one.
Like your tattoo, bro.
I think this opening bit is probably just going to be a lot of talking.
Where we're headed, but they've got no idea.
Combat? I'm gonna skip ahead a little. Oh, there's a combat right there. Oh, great. Yes, thank you. I love random ads, so I'm trying to look at something. Alright, cool.
Squeeze meter above an enemy. You can also parry just before an enemy attack to instantly stagger them.
What's the... Is that like Hades, right? I mean, how about fast paced just Hades? Is that over here you can fight? So let's see. Okay, you can't shield bash people. Oh, can. Catch them off guard. Barely. I'd say kind of Dark Soulsy, maybe? It's not slow. Okay, it definitely is like Hades in that regard. Oh gosh, it's Dark Soulsy. It's kind of Dark Soulsy. It's kind of like Dark Souls. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing that. And I just said it.
It sounded like he was trapped in something or under something.
That style is kind of nice though. It's a wall. The ship is clearly under attack.
Lower their guard. Weapons.
Okay, well that's when you got into that part of the combat, so let's go back a bit more and just see what else is happening.
Blocking. No promises.
It's really being invaded. There's some retaliation. If you get hit, you can't just go and like in Elden Ring, you can't just get hit and then go ching and then hit them back.
I don't know what kind of run we want to do. I don't know if we want to do like dodging or blocking or.
Let's check your weapons too.
Let's see.
That looks like there's might be a thing as well.
Blocking
Okay. This sort of looks kind of interesting, no lie. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. it's definitely mixed on Steam right now, so... And it's an early access, so there's that. That's right. Thursday. Oh, wow. Good thing tomorrow I can also take out some time to stream. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a community day, so we'll be doing Technical 2 again. So yeah. Now I'm getting a little bit famished. Maybe I can take a little break here. I'm gonna take a little break here and get something to eat. I'll come right back. Something, but it might take a while. I'm sure I eat that, but hold me over for another 3 hours. I'll see what I can cook up, but I'll be right back. Yeah.
So I saw this image.
One moment. Hold up now. And we're back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Ooh, I'm on life for it. Well, almost 4 hours. I should only go for 5 hours, but I'm kind of happy with how this stream's gone so far, so I could just end it right here. That's something that I can talk about, but someone's doing a blindfolded Hades run. They did a video on it, or did a stream on it. Now, to be fair, that just made me think of how there's a girl on Twitch who can play. Hold on, I can play the Monster Hunter World blindfolded. I was gonna watch this video on stream right now, but I figured maybe I shouldn't because that will bring up a whole bunch of stuff. Like, well, there's a lot of people who do blindfolded runs that are doing it blindfold. Like, I don't know. Like, is that guy actually doing it blindfold, or is he just saying that he's doing it blindfolded? And oh, hi, Wick. How you been? I've seen you in a while. I was looking at some YouTube stuff. Talking about Final Fantasy 14, and yeah. Be okay though, Wick. Actually do a real blindfold challenge, like actually do it without being like, oh, you're cheating. Not too bad, Wick. Just about the same old. But how about you? How you been? You've not been on Twitch for a while. hope things doing better for you, Wick. We'll see you back for however long you're back for. Half a year, maybe. Well, alright. Well, I'm glad you're back for half a year, at least. Anyway, so what am I talking about? I think talk about tomorrow's stream. It's all been just random for me. What did I play last? What did I play this week? I think I played Hades, and today was not really anything. So I got back into 14 for some of the MSQ on Monday. Then on Tuesday we could. Gosh, I gotta do Baldur's Gate 3. Then what was the other thing I had to do? It was Baldur's Gate 3, and some people want to see me play something else as well. Can't remember what else though. I'll stream, because it will actually show me what games I've been playing recently. Oh yeah, Elden Ring, duh. We play the Elden Ring DLC. Right. Gotta get back to that as well. Another busy next week. I'm playing 14 right now, so I guess I'll just chill around here. I could when I get off work, like at night, do some 14 stuff, I guess. Maybe play Apex. I am trying to improve at Apex, so. Oh no. Not tomorrow. From 3 my time to 11 my time. But that time has changed recently to 2 my time to 11. It's down for me doing some Apex. I can do that right now. Give me a second here. My door is getting kind of warm. But yeah, I guess we can play some Apex. He's up there. Got the vtuber as well, and whatever else I can manage to turn off. Save some resources. So Apex doesn't slow down stream. Started up. Oh, hold on. Let's switch over to. Oh, should I? I'll switch over to Apex on the stream. Play for a bit. Just don't get surprised if I get competitive and a little upset. I've been doing a lot of gun run, trying to improve my skills. Where am I? Music, because I can't focus on this music playing, and I mute it, but I don't want to deal with the ad situation, where I'm trying to focus on this. Sorry.
What's up, baby?
I always keep the message. It's safe that way.
So I have one or two games of gun run. Oh, have a turbine charger on it. Game is very good. Game? This gun is very good.
I see one of them. Enemy here.
Never mind, dead.
Three other squads around.
What? This place is over to put that camera, I feel?
I'm recalling my drone.
Oh, the drone.
Yeah, 3 squads here.
Box 3, visual clear. Good tone.
Enemy agent right here.
Got post this gun. Try to shoot from distance. Oh, they're on the flatline ready for number 3. We're good to know. The flatline's number 3.
Yeah, stay out of this area.
Ah, bamboozled.
Enemy agent right here. Enemy here.
Oh, ah, dang it. Probably a bit more aggressive, but I always lose to like 2 players, so that's not how that situation happened. Like that. Lost to 2 players. You love to see it. Not for you at least, but you love to see it.
Got one right here.
Just getting my shields a recharge.
Oh, she's fine.
Eagle Squad has reached half the points necessary for victory.
Or an octane. Who's in here? Hey, Octane, how's it going?
Just giving my shields a recharge.
I still like that. I still like the game. Personally. I saw someone there. I was seeing ghosts, apparently.
Yeah, 3 squads here. Three other squads around.
This side.
Charging on my shield.
If I can catch them off guard over here. Nice try, kid. Nice try, kid. Woo.
Enemy right here.
Oh, place drone. I can never tell anymore. I just shot at someone I saw. Because, like, you would think, oh, well, my teammate would be obvious. They wouldn't have a name over their head. But then you see an enemy, and they have an icon over their head, and it's like, wait, is that my teammate or not? I'm very confused. All I know is I see an enemy, and I just start shooting. Hey, kid, thanks.
Hold on. Shields recharging.
Recharging shield.
Oh. Much chest going in there. I'm not good with the Peacekeeper. Well, I'm trying my best right now.
Charging on my shields.
Got him. Boom! Headshot! Thank you. I say bamboozle. Alright. Oh, dang it. Bingo! Oh, yeah. Teammate. Ah, dang it. I only need one. Ah, dang. Come on, it's never shot. Hey! I almost got it though. I almost had it. My defense, that throw knife shows up nowhere else in the game, only here. Space. All right, it's another one. Thank you. A GG, indeed. I was told apparently because you don't get enough time to shoot, like you should shoot like once whenever you do like competitive. It's best to do like a mixtape. That way you have more opportunities to shoot your weapon. That's what I've been trying to do. Let's see. What's scores? Oh, it doesn't have the front. I was hoping it would have the thing on it. It doesn't.
Anyone need to pick me up?
The turbine charger.
Stand back, knuckle cluster's firing.
Like a sailor.
Let's try, kid. Oh, dang it! I saw it coming. I was like, I should probably slide, but it was too late. How do I?
I'm here. I've got your back.
Hey, Path, how's it going? Nope. Oh. I don't want to do close range, close quarters anymore, please. Assault. No. Oh, I guess I'm stuck close quarters. Darn. Right before close quarters, anyway. How much damage should do to his shields? Oh, that's almost broke the entire shields. That's like 2.5 off of them. Oh, oh.
I'm here. I've got your back. Two squads near us. Right here.
Heck was that?
This way. Shields recharging. Signaling withdrawal.
What's this? Up, 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 up.
Recharge me shield. Location. Throwing Arc Star. Hold on. Shield recharging.
Hold on. Sooner, didn't think about it.
Recharging my shields.
I need help.
I got one over there.
Back and forth. Ah, dang it.
I'm here now. Kaja.
Oh, dang it. Oh, I'm not gonna clear packaging. We're good. Favor. Okay. Ah. Should turn it on to fire, I guess. I fired first!
I'm here. I've got your back.
Sucker. Oh no, I had to reload. Nice. Still on my face, I think. Oh, there's something from the building. Downtown, as one might say. Oh, just the gun. It's like I can maybe it's trying to excite me. Yeah, we almost bought it back, but I kept dying a lot, I think. I'll play one game of competitive and just see how it goes. But as good as a warm-up as I'm gonna get, I feel. Enough for that, not this, but this. I want to do it at 12. You know, like I always do my streams. But considering that I've been waking up at such a late time, I don't know.
Introducing your champion.
I'll be leading the jump. I'll try and keep us under the radar.
This won't follow us, that's just us. I wish I had more concrete time to give you. You'll have work tomorrow though, won't you be?
Backpack here. Level 2.
That's something I can use.
Oh boy, next ring's far. Backpack here. Level 2. First blood.
Thank you. The ring closes in 60 seconds. It's far, but I'm used
Oh,
to
okay.
running.
And no matter what time I start streaming, I'll still be doing the community stuff. So I'll just say 12.
Far range, 45 left.
I need optics for an assault rifle.
Find the sometimes scope.
Sniper stock here. Level 3.
I don't look on the area that much. My team abandoned me? No, not yet. Okay. Up here.
We are all outside the ring. We'll be safer inside.
There's a jump pad there. Here. Which... I don't know what weapon I really excelled with. Oh, hello. I can use you. I did pretty much good with all of them. Wish I could take the old SMG.
Medkit here.
See a lot of energy ammo, that's all.
Care package coming in.
So I can easily take care of by going to the replicator.
I need a laser sight.
All I need, really. Next.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Oh! Wait. Replicator is this way. Have some ammo.
Located a server beacon over there. Yeah, there are no squads near us. My ultimate's charged and ready.
Good. Got my ultimate ready.
I'm recalling my drone.
I keep us up to date with where the enemies are at all times. Where's that
Located a server beacon over there. There's a new kill leader. 조심해.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
좋아. I've got eye dibs. One squad in the area. We have the drop.
here?
좋아. I've located the enemy's positions. Check your map.
Let's check out that way.
I see the banners anywhere.
Hostile over there.
Mid mag thing. Actually, I'll leave it on the rail gun.
Just passing that info along.
That's 26 and that's 20. They got on the rail and left me. You have like no armor. I'm assuming that they're not over there right now. I'm just gonna go over there and get the armor, get the thing for everybody. Just real quick.
This upgrade is a good fit. 싸우러 가자. I leveled
Sure
up.
we're not alone here.
Now to install an upgrade.
Making contact with enemy.
Sending on my... Yeah, getting shot at.
Opening fire. Enemy shield broken.
Recharging shields.
Frag out. Throwing arc star. Hostile one.
One squad in the area. We have the drop.
Toxic gas.
Understood.
Just gotta patch myself up.
Contact with target. We should go here.
EMP initiated. 조심해! Enemy spotted far! Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
Hostile spotted.
I'm recalling my drone.
I downed an enemy.
Getting shot at. Sending a decoy. Wait, how do I know I'm just a decoy?
Broken enemy shield. Down another.
One squad in the area.
They spotted me. I'm taking shots. Reloading. Whole squad's down. We made the right choices.
We're down to 50% left, kids. Yeah, that's some pretty easy math.
Thank you, drone. I can get there, the drone can at least.
Healing up. Eyes are open though. Optics here. Mid-range.
Round 2.
Thank you.
Ring countdown.
The next ring is far. Keep an eye on the clock.
Optics here.
That. Okay.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Yeah, replicate incoming. My ultimate's ready to deploy.
Sending out another me. Damn it, he's good looking.
Yeah, there are no squads near us.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, now there's one squad.
조심하자. One squad nearby. I'm recalling my drone. 조심하자. One squad nearby.
Univac tower there. I think there's enemy contact.
Enemy spotted over there.
Hostile landed near me.
Target's right in front of
조심하자.
me.
One squad nearby.
The ring's closing in a minute. We're not close.
Team here.
Let's transfer to this spot. Forget that. Rings far. 45 to go. Get ready to move.
Well, leave that tower, but okay. You can just run it.
Let's do this. Enemy over there.
Get out there and bamboozle.
Green was.
One of them's right here.
Sending out another me. Yeah, but he's good looking.
Target over there.
Yeah, the ring's catching up to us.
I downed an enemy. Reloading. Contact. Opening fire. Contact with hostile. Attention. Contact with target.
Decoy escape deployed.
Taking damage. Making contact with enemy.
Throwing our side.
Yeah, they're getting it.
Soon to be me.
Getting shot at. Need to recharge my shield.
Giving my shields a reach. Bam! Bam! Running out of my
One of them's right here.
Hostile close.
Yeah, two squads nearby.
Let's go over there. Shot fired, and they're hitting me. Recharge my shield.
Camera. On someone.
Got one right here.
Enemy down. Need to
Setting out my decoy.
Outside the ring, by the way.
Remember that I saved your life and you owe me for all your business. Simple as that. Little kid.
hostile patching.
Deploying heat shield. Shots fired, and they're hitting me. Raj, here to save the day.
Need to recharge my shields.
Using a Phoenix kit.
Next ring spot. Follow the tunnel. Replicator incoming. At the portal.
One minute till close. One sec, healing up.
Oh, no. Ah. Seriously?
Let's go over there.
Signaling my drone back. My ultimate is ready to deploy. Joel, there are no squads near us.
Get the bamboozling. Let's go over there. 30 seconds.
Joel,
Rings
there are no
close.
squads near us.
Target's right. I got a bad guy.
Two squads near us.
Opening fire.
Nearby.
Reloading.
Yeah, three squads here. I'm recalling my drone. I'm back. Brought down my
Got
drone.
one here. Reloading. Enemy.
Copy that.
Reloading.
Fire. Go bamboozle.
Target spotted.
Getting shot at. Reloading. Bam, there goes a boozle. Or something like that.
Two squads near us.
Shot at. Enemy down.
Reloading. Enemy here.
There's another squad attack. Hostile right here.
Shot at. Shield cracked.
I'm taking shots.
Giving my shields a recharge.
Just using. Making contact with enemy.
Fire. Broken enemy shield. Sending out my decoy.
Reloading.
Oh! Streamer luck! I promise you I'm not this good when I'm offline.
You are the Apex champions.
That I'm gonna post on the Discord. As soon as I find out where my images are saved. Okay, it's not there. Give me a second. So where's that even save the images, Sandra? That was. Thank you. I'm not gonna have another game like that. That's for sure. But I'm glad I did so well. All the same. I think just like drag and drop it into the Discord server. No, I can't. Alright, let's try this. Alright, it's gotta go hunting for it, I guess. Yep. This. There. Here. 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 Okay. Oh! I got 2 kills? No. Maybe I'll do all the work. Wait, I put that in the place. Whoops. Wrong Discord. Nice. What I get? Here. Here. Lens Crypto win 2 games in a row. Really? That's just like 2 games of competitive? No, that must have been something else. Game when no one in your squad, when no one dies in your squad during the match. When a game asks Jump Master. Nice. Scene. Oh, the fireworks are going off now. I do one more game of gun. I don't want to overdo it, but yeah. I finished Baldur's Gate. Ooh, I've been waiting to do a long stream when I actually had more views. I want to do like a long stream to be like, you know, I reached a goal. Let's do this one thing, you know. I was thinking like around 10 views, and then I would talk, and then I would possibly do that, or something like that, I guess. We could set aside a day where I could stream, like, what is this? Do a really long stream. So I don't know how long that would possibly be. We could do a long stream for Baldur's Gate 3. But I doubt we'd finish Baldur's Gate 3 in a really long stream like that, though. We'd have to start early. So probably like 9. Almost a 24-hour-ish stream. I could definitely see myself doing that. I could sit here and game for a while, playing a game I'm really into. I guess anyone could do that, really. I'd love to do that. Absolutely. Do one more game of competitive, and because I got really lucky there. There's no way I'm gonna get another good game like that. Then we'll go back to Gun Run or whatever mixtape has up. Yeah, but I did want to do all the side stuff as well. So that's where it's like, you know, could I do it all in one 24-hour stream, I guess? You know, or a long stream, not really 24-hour.
Introducing your champion.
Survey beacon over there. Here we go. Hang tight.
Close range, at least.
Chua, there are no squads near us. I'm repairing my drone.
We're inside the ring.
Chua, there are no squads near us. Check your map. I've revealed the enemy's positions.
The big fight going on in the Star Array and the core.
That's the first of many nights to go out.
I have no gun. Guess I just grab what I can get hands on this. I should work with the Spitfire. Maybe goes with the Spitfire for. Alright, Spitfire. I'm about to say, wait, it's Spitfire. Of its own. I don't understand. I'm saying that you could do most of all of the side stuff in 24 hours if you don't like stop and get stuck on something for a while.
I've upgraded. They won't see this coming.
We got some good news. We're in the next ring.
Now I'm curious what you mean by getting stopping and getting stuck on something.
We are not alone. Look over here.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be difficult then.
Care package coming in.
Well, 3 or 4 teams down here, so we shouldn't be too lax.
Got one right here.
I took an enemy down. Pretty good for an electrical engineer, no?
Enemy shield cracked.
I defeated an adversary.
Down one.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Signaling my drone back.
Got a hostile disruptor.
Be aware, my ultimate is ready.
Let's figure that out, I guess. What I'm gonna do about not getting caught up on some things.
Make it here.
Thank you.
I think Dark 301.
Healing up. Give me a second.
I'm all defensive about that. It's a secondary weapon right now. Oh, who's nearby?
Dad, there are no squads near us.
I'm trying to find a shotgun at least.
Chua, there are no squads near us.
Press out the range, so we should be fine. Could place that with this actually, since I. Yeah. Have some long range capabilities now. Or maybe not long range or mid range. Oh hey, the Volt SMG! I went for something new, but I'll stick with what I'm used to. Oh, want that now. Come on, energy ammo.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Take that for that. Oh!
Understood.
I'm getting shot.
I'm recalling my drone.
I'm in trouble.
Ran off when I was trying to find a weapon.
They'll never shoot through this.
Enemy right
Not close enough for that drone to reach.
Making contact with
With
enemy.
me.
Contact.
Grenade coming in.
Bingo! I love that. Great noises, that's almost nearby. Is that just out? Oh, it's just at the ring, too. Whew.
Only half the squads are left. I'm back in action, boys. Let's do this, brother.
9 squads left alive.
Dave, found a new kill leader. I'm crafting. Be patient.
Match. I don't have enough backpacks. I guess I shouldn't use. That can go. Yep. Also, this can go. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we'll give it half of it. Okay. What am I hearing? I guess the satellite.
Rampage here.
That I find guns.
Thermite grenade here.
They lost everything.
I'm in trouble.
Got a hop up here. Boosted loader.
I'm back. Logged off my drone. I'm fine. Just fixing it.
I don't know how he saw me. Looking directly at him. Like I said, I'm not gonna get lucky like last time. Oh. We're in a game that's mid progress. I was gonna wait a bit. Okay. Okay. Those were close quarters.
There are 2 squads near us. I'm recalling my drone.
Hey, dude. How's that your day?
Recharge my shields. Enemy spotted.
Yeah, 2 squads nearby.
Oh, that was a shotgun.
I'm recalling my drone.
Need to recharge my shields.
Wanna try something?
Throwing Oxstar.
I thought maybe there was one trying to hide down there. That is normally a hiding spot, so. Also, the gun's too loud. I think like thing's a bit too loud. Yeah, that's a bit too loud, it feels.
Hold on, shield recharging.
Let's go over there. Target over there.
That time real quick, I think. Oh. So, is that for the guns? Wow. Sound effects volume? Maybe?
Void jumping.
That's a bit better. Wider.
Need to recharge my shields.
Be aware, my ultimate is ready.
Oh, Oh, dang it! I was like, one shell in, like, I just start firing.
Two squads near us. I'm recalling my drone.
Throwing some cover for my brothers.
There are two squads near us. Throwing that squad.
Oh, last person, I didn't even see them.
Throwing some cover for my brothers.
Alright, died. Get sit down there, dude. I would have known you were still alive.
Recharging shields.
Two squads near us.
I think the person that was over here just died, so.
Here, got one.
Oh, I'll take that. Oh, oh.
Recharging shields.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take this. Thank you. I like the EVA 8 and I like the mash diff. Yeah.
Don't drive out.
Contact the target.
I spy an enemy. Actually, no. Throwing an arc star.
Don't count me out yet, brothers.
Hello, sir. How's you doing? Okay, let me see if it's still there. I'm right where it was the moment I went down. Is the fight uneven? No, it's not uneven, I think. We're kicking their butts, so either we're really good or they're just really bad.
Signaling my drone back.
Oh, don't do that.
Two squads near us.
Ow. Oh.
Hold on. Shield recharging.
Oh, well, ow, gosh darn it. I had to reload just right then and there. Oh, I got 5 kills at least. I did better than that, though. Oh, a lot of my kills were assists. That's why. I think what I'm gonna do about that V. Still, gotta run that through my head. I'm just trying. I just want to play the game like the way I would like I would like to play. Like I would like to get the options that I want. That's why I'm constantly reloading, or just trying stuff. You know. I guess we could try like what I did with Elden Ring, which is like save my file, save my save file, on a backup folder, and just finish the rest of the game without trying to reload as much as like over and over and over again, and beat the game. That way I can just like later go back with my old save file and just play it the way I would like to. We could try that. $5 hours, really? Oh, and run again. It might be a good idea for me to take another break and get something else to eat, because I'm trying to get hungry again. Though, also, I like 5 hours now, so maybe I should stop the stream after we're done with this competitive game. We're gonna lose. And we have odds. No. Okay. Out of here. Okay. Hate that.
Extended supply bin here. The more loot, the better.
I have ad blocker. Yes. Problem is that YouTube does not like ad blocker and does not let you play videos anymore.
Gotta hop up here.
I mean, you still can, but you know, they keep blocking the ad blockers. So.
First blood. Gotta be someone. Glad it's not one of us. Optics here. Mid-range. Rings nearby. 1 minute till close. Gotta hop up here. Disruptor. 45 seconds. Ring ain't far.
Any rope? Ah, good. If I can find you.
Yeah, under 30 seconds.
I'll take this.
I've uncovered a mobile respawn beacon. I have an extended sniper mag here, level 3.
We can find pin guns last time. I was gonna go with the R301.
Located a survey beacon over there.
Shotgun over at it.
Yeah, there are no squads near us. I've located the enemy's positions. Check your map. I'm recalling my drone.
A lot of guys over there. Make our way that way. Yeah, I'll go over there. We're going into a big old fight. Here. Where is the peacekeeper? Actually, I have the peacekeeper. Where is the
weapon supply bin here.
No, where's the thing? Where's the other shotguns? I can't remember the name of this right now.
Let's get to the LZ.
Where's the mask stiff? The mask stiff. Mask stiff. Wow, I can't say it.
You're welcome.
Where's that shotgun?
Optics here. Mid-range. Always better than iron sights.
Take that. That too. Thank you. Okay.
My
That.
ultimate is ready to deploy. Reached another level. Come on.
Slip. This Neuralink and EMP range. Huh. Is this Neuralink range? Does it mean like the scanning, or does it mean like how far the drone can go? That's still you can only go 200 meters before you can't go any further. Oh. Right. Good. Fine. No.
Yeah, there are no squads near us. Dibs.
Oh, turbine charger. Nice. Oh.
One squad in the area. We have the drop. Check your map. I've revealed the enemy's... Got one of them. Far. Making the new boost. I'm recalling my drone. Backing out of my drone. I'm good to go.
Recharging my shields. Listen up, I'm getting shot at. Reloading.
Enemy shield cracked.
Hands on if you need it.
One's a sniper. Watch your heads.
Reloading.
Thank you.
Shield. Reloading.
Attention, delivering replicator.
One squad in the Someone destroyed my drone.
Take fire. Wouldn't let down range. Down another target. Good job. Confirmed kill.
Open the door, don't take it down.
Reloading.
That was the last of them. Another squad bites the dust.
60 seconds before the ring. Hold on. Shields are charging. I need shields.
Give me a sec. Recharging shield. Close door here. I heard that.
My ultimate is ready. Only 45 seconds left. Rings far. It's time to go.
Take what I can get right now.
Attention.
Okay.
Kill leader
Wait.
has been eliminated.
Check what I can get right now. Not seeing any shield batteries, so just take shield cells and go. We get exploded.
Enemy over there.
This jump pad here might be useful.
Rings around the corner.
Go that way.
It's a ring, yeah. Good idea.
Located a survey beacon over there.
Listen up, the ring's moving. New kill leader, as I thought.
These things have sanitation things on them for whatever reason. You know how you go to a sanitation like room before you enter another one? That's what those are. Like it sprays you down.
Looks like a care package is coming in. Big things in that.
Target over there.
3 of the squads are close. 조심하자. 3 of the squads are out.
Near me.
Survey beacon over there.
Target over there.
I broke an enemy shield.
In range.
Check your map. I've revealed these positions.
Giving him the chimney.
Signaling my drone back.
Right here.
Off the mic. I'm spotted.
2 squads near us.
Make it through. Give me a sec. Recharging shields. Relocate there.
Activate the hardware recruit.
Here's your package.
Install the necessary upgrade.
Also, I'm right there too.
Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
Reloading. Yeah, 2 squads nearby. Someone destroyed my drone.
Reload.
Putting lead down range. Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading.
Enemy over there.
Throwing arc star.
Enemy over there.
No. Reloading.
Tango down.
Enemy agent right here.
Reload.
Reloading. Tango killed. Giving him the chimney. Eyes up. Incoming replicator. Incoming frag.
Enemy over there.
Check your sectors. Another squad is incoming. Smoke out. Oh, painless. Knocking at the door. Incoming.
Spying over there. Got one right here.
Enemy shields broke.
Rings next door. 45.
Enemy shields broke. Reload.
Taking fire.
Spotted. Taking fire.
Enemy spotted.
Reloading.
Putting lead down range. Taking fire. Cracked an enemy shield. Reloading.
Reloading.
Ah, he just gave up.
All the squatters, hold on. Shields recharging.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
I'm crafting. Be patient.
Hang on now.
Security near the tower.
Healing. Watch my back. Giving him the chimney. Rings moving. Hustle up.
Eyes in the sky. Care package coming in. Taking fire. Many squad nearby. Overdraw. Recharging my shields.
Take fire.
I'm recalling my drone.
Double timing. Cracked an enemy shield. Hop in the chimney. Throwing arc star.
Taking fire.
Throwing thermite. Grab that banner. We leave no one behind.
I saw fighting off to the right, I flew into the zip line, so I figured we should go left. And, well, that didn't work. Dang. Oh well. I think I'll call the stream there. I might think more through the not 24 hour, but the longer stream thing for Baldur's Gate or something. Because if we do Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna have to like figure out what I'm gonna do there. But also, yeah, happy 4th of July. Thank you for being here, V. Good to see you again, Wick. Hope you good to see you're recovering. And everyone who's lurking, thank you also for being here. Hold on, wait something. This is for you. Your support tells me I'm actually doing something right. I'm doing a good job. So I'll keep it up. As you guys will keep watching. And I guess even if you guys aren't, because of course I'm going to keep streaming. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the community stream for Titanfall. I go to bed on time tonight. Try being the word here. So I get up at 12. As long as something comes up tomorrow. See ya.